Hello, hello! Happiest of Sundays, everybody! I don't know why I got that excited. Welcome to the final episode of Chroma Technology 2 on our stream. We have a world tour to do. And knock out a couple of those quests. How is everybody doing? Apologies for the lateness. Had a little bit of a server hiccup this morning. So, you know, these things, they happen. Good morning, Naga. Naga was indeed first. Yes, is correct. Good morning, Captive Gamers. Good morning, JC. Good morning, Katiana. Hello, everybody. How does it goes? I was busy last night. But I think I've got it already. There's a couple of crafts we have to do. And then we're starting our world tour. I think. God. I mean, it's too late now. I've done all I can do. Actually, I didn't check after the server crashed whether or not my crafts did finish. Okay, cool. Hey, let's get into it. So yesterday we left off. Well, it's just after 4 o'clock, and I was like, this is not going to happen. I did not leave the computer last night until 2 a.m. There was a lot of crafting, and there was a lot of building, and a lot of digging, or having machines dig for me, more accurately. Yeah, so but I mean, we're ready, I think. So if I'm a little bit hoarse in the throat or a little bit wacky by the end of our world tour, I do apologize. There was lots of flooding as well, because this is one of the problems with letting machines do things, right? You have to be sorted who's going to get tested in just a second. Noah, oh, Shifter, I hope you are okay, my friend. We will have, I mean, we've got time. It's going to take me a little while to do my world tour and stuff, like my base and stuff. And we've got a little bit of crafting I'm going to do first. So maybe you'll be back in time. If not, I'll try and do your base justice. Lucius, thanks you for the resub 3 months in a row. My goodness, and Prime Gaming loves it. Love to see it. Okay, so folks, the main things I did last night. So you know how I had all these flux aggregators? Well, I built another 32 of them. And that was still too slow. And then happy 2022 to you as well. And then I tried something different. I made these guys. Each one has their own flux point on it, and each one is being pulled out from the back with a pipe. These I could tick accelerate to 256. These ones really only got up to 16 or 32 before they kind of would cap out on power drain and stuff. So I just sat here and I tick accelerated all these for, I want to say, about an hour. To give you some context, there's 9 hours left in my time in a bottle. I'm pretty sure that was close to 90 when we finished the stream yesterday. I think. Anyway, we were pretty chunky on the time at a bottle there. Where the tick accelerator from the magic mod worked. Where the tick accelerator from the magic mod worked. What tick accelerator from the magic mod? What magic mod? You got no sleep? Oh no. Oh, the shrine one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would have been really helpful. Because if you could put that there and have like the 4 items around it, like one on each. Oh no, hang on, it only connected to one face, didn't it? Even still, like that. Yeah, that would have been a game changer. That would have been a game changer. Yeah. I would definitely do that. Speaking of the elemental, I did fill up all of those canisters. Took some time, but I got them done. I was watching Kariana's stream and I was just sitting here like, click, 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 click. Yeah, at least I could hold right click. Yeah, there's no astral in here. This one doesn't have an astral, which is a little bit gross. All packs have astral, I know, right? And beside that, I also finished digging out the base. So it's dark. It's meant to be dark, but all the base is now dug out. And it's now too big to keep all loaded in render distance. So, but it makes the base look way nicer when I'm in here. See how like the darkness kind of fades off to black, which is exactly what I was after, rather than those horrible, ugly walls that we had. Yeah, I'll show you some night vision later, but this is what I wanted. This is the look I wanted, right? As if the void just kept going on forever. I haven't finished yet. The one bit we need is reliant on one of the creative items, specifically the creative fluid tech, because this bedrock needs to go. Bedrock needs to go. Black concrete's not what I'm going to use, Naga. We'll set it up and we'll let it run while I'm off doing world tour, and we'll come back and have a look at it. Oh, Lux, I understand the weather affecting one's mood. This is, yes, living in a part of the world where it is dark for a large majority of the day in the winter. Well, not the day, but like lazy to Naga! Did I not spend all last night digging and building? Laziness, my foot. Just because the stuff on the surface isn't finished doesn't mean I'm lazy. Okay, folks, we've got some crafting to do. So, yesterday, what we got to... I didn't claim any of these. The thing we couldn't do was this creative energy cell, because this needed the speculative processes. That's what I was crafting last night. That was what these were doing. These were doing the speculation cores. Where is my speculative processes? Hang on. I crafted these. Whew, there. There we go. I was going to have a meltdown. It's okay. We've got them. They can live there. So that's our 2 speculative processes. To make the other 2 speculative processes, to make 2 creative cubes, is going to take me another 40 hours. Just by the time we make enough carbonic dust, and then we make all the speculation cores, and then we make the 2 processes to make a second one. It's just not going to happen. So I'm only making 1, which I'm okay with choosing that one because I didn't choose any of the others. So that's done, which means we've also now finished extended crafting. This one is done. Look, we get an extra 10, and we've done our ultimate singularities. So that is... Let's pin this. That is extended crafting actually finished now, unlike what it was before when it wasn't really finished. So let's turn off that. Okay, that's very exciting. So with that done, I should be able to do a whole lot of crafting here. Got a bronze singularity for that? That's weird. Hey, Foxy, how you doing? So we do have a couple of things we need to do. So speculative processes singularity is done. We need to craft a whole lot of runes for the magic stuff. But let's start off with this creative containment element. So this is the one that I filled up the thingies for. I've got all 4 of them now. That took, I want to say it took about an hour. Maybe an hour and a half. And yeah, that was a process. That was a process, but it was worth it because I can't do that. That's so annoying. Recipes. Now we can do this. Should be able to knock out these creative items quick, smart, folks. I hope. We've got blue, yellow, green, red. Blue, yellow, green, and red. And condensed. Hang on, what was this one? It's 3. Why have I got so much? Interesting. These guys go in the corners. This guy goes in the middle. And then... hang on. These guys go in the corners. And these guys go like so. There we go. Creative element container. That's one off the list. Okay, let's put that in the wall. So we can get more of them in a second. Can I go down? Thank you. Element, creative. Okay, there we go. So then, oops, wrong spot. That one's off the list. Next up is this creative fluid tank. This is the thing that caught us out yesterday. These true infinite tanks needed a whole lot of chroma ingots that I hadn't actually planned for. So I got those finished crafting, and I finished crafting up the true infinite tanks, and I crafted up all the other parts. So let's grab all of this. This is what I'm not going to be able to do automatically, right? If I put that in my inventory, is it going to let me... oh, it is going to say I've got it. Okay, hang on. Let's put some things away just for a second so I've got room for all those tanks that it thinks I need. There we go. The creative fluid tank. Boom. And we'll make a second one because that's how we roll around here. Oh, what am I missing? Oh, true. Oh, that's... It's fine. It's fine. I did make it up. I wondered why I had so much leftover chrome ingots. 2 more of these. 72. Yeah, that's cool. Because I was doing crafting, and I was like, hang on, why have I still got so many of these chroma ingots? Even though I'd done the math a second time. Anyway, we're good now. There is our second tank. Happy with that one. Now this one we're going to use, but we'll do that after we finish the creative items. Okay, come back to that in a moment. That's that one done. Next up is all of these mana items. Now, for this... we need these runes. We're not going to get these runes back. So I need to make 4 of each of these runes. So I've got these all up here. And I also need to make 4 bloods of Cafeteria. So let's do that first. Let's do a little bit of crafting up here. So I need nether brick, nether, and magma. I'm doing okay, Foxy. I'm doing okay. I'm a little bit tired. The grind for the finish line was very real in this mod pack. I could have taken it over a longer period of time and all that jazz. But like, I've spent a lot of time kind of just watching crafts, right? And fire, summer, and wrath. And waiting for things to come together. I could have probably used some of that time more efficiently. Ooh, I wonder if we're gonna run out of raft. Oh no, we get these back. It's okay. I don't need a whole lot of living rock. But yeah, you know, we did okay. I think we did okay. We survived. I've really enjoyed this mod pack. This has been a lot of fun. Okay, so while that one's crafting, let's grab the next one. This is gold and heads, and this is fire, autumn, and envy. Gold and skulls. 2, 3, 4. And then it was some autumn. Autumn, 1, 2, 3, 4, autumn, and fire and envy. Envy, 1, 2, 3, 4, and fire, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Put these in. Let's give some. Oops, let's go get my time in a bottle back. Need my time in a bottle. It's gonna get a workout today, folks. Just get us across the line. Oh. Okay. You tickle. Craft faster. It should be fine to put all the recipes in here, but sometimes they get a little bit weird, so I'd rather do one at a time. Okay, well that one's doing, so let's take that one off this, that one off the list. So then I need bricks and blocks of iron. Bricks, 1, 2, 3, 4. Block of iron. Is everyone back at work and school and stuff on Monday or Tuesday? I'm back at work on Tuesday. I'm looking forward to doing nothing tomorrow. Earth, winter, and sloth. Earth. Back on Tuesday for JC. Yep. And sloth. Morning, Savos. How you doing? Back on Wednesday for you, Lux. Nice. Another 9 days for back to school, Foxy. That's nice. Yeah, I think my nephew's not going back until like the middle of January now, which I'm not quite sure how that works for like daycare and stuff. So that'll be fun. Asgard, netherite, and bifrost. Netherite. Oop, that's not what I want. Netherite. Oh, guys, so many issues with crafting recipes not working. Such a pain. Need 2 more of those. Okay, and then I need air, autumn, and pride. I know I could put all of these in my inventory and just go as I need them, but oh, I've already got a butt ton of runes of Asgard, so let's not even worry about that. Moving on from Asgard. Sorry, because I made 350 of them and I didn't need that many. Okay. Alfheim, Elementium, and leaves. Those back. Elementium. And leaves. And then I need air, summer, and lust. Summer, air, and oh, I should also. No, these are all going to get used up, so yeah, that's fine. I've never messed with any I don't even know what the word I'm looking for is. Mod pack creation stuff, Foxy. I have no idea how any of it works. I do not know. Okay, so that is Alfheim, Midgar, Mana Steel, and Grass. Mana Steel? Grass blocks. Oh no, I'm a developer. I understand the struggles of writing code. Earth, Spring, and Greed. Earth. That's what I do for a living. Spring. And Greed. What color is Greed? Green. Of course it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you guys in there. And then Jotunheim. That's brick and blackstone. Okay, brick and blackstone. Getting through this as quick as I can, folks. Earth, autumn, and gluttony. Earth, autumn, and gluttony. Really, Kanyana? I mean, we had them with the ring. With the end chest. There's also a ring of ender. That would have worked as well. Niflheim. Iron and blue ice. Okay, that's an interesting option. Iron. 2, 3, 4. Blue ice. Ooh. I can craft that though. How do I not have blue ice? You get to see all the bases, Captive. You will see. We will go everywhere. I intend to hit up every base that I'm aware of on the server. Good morning, Potox. How goes it? 1 blue ice. There we go. Yeah, I need 1. Yeah, it's fine. I've got all these resources. Last night I was just too tired. I did not have the brain space to do the crafting of the runes before I finished. Like 1 per minute, but for months. Oh my goodness. You're right, I do need 4. Thank you, Foxy. Foxy's paying more attention than I am. It's fine. Blue eyes. Now I've made 1 too many. Dang it. It's fine. I haven't slept. I haven't slept in days. I mean, I did sleep. I just didn't sleep a lot. It's okay. Water, winter, and wrath. Water, winter, and wrath. Okay. And then last but certainly not least, netherite and elven gateway cores. I made so many of these, by the way. This rune of Vandalheim, this gets used in the mana collector. The mana collector gets used in these. I've made 4 times 4, so 16, plus another 4 for this one, plus another 12 for this. I made so many of this rune in the last 24 hours. Anyway, let's make another one. Elven Gateway Core, I'm gonna have to come down here and craft those. Or another 4, in fact. Elven, do I have enough stuff? 1, 2, 3, 4. I do, thank goodness. And then netherite. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need earth, spring, and pride. Earth, spring. Where are you at, spring? Yeah. and pride. I should have made 350 of those. I mean, it would have been smart. Does anyone need a Rune of Asgard? Okay, let's get these done. So then that's all the runes. Then we need to make the Blood of Cafeteria. So I need to make 4 of these. Now, these will use runes, but we get these runes back with each craft. And luckily, my goodness, I was looking at this last night and I was like, okay, so I need to make this and this and this and this and this. This is making sure I had all the bits, right? It's possible that there are runes that I don't have for this, but it should be fine. But the thing that I was like, oh, I need the rune tablets, right? Guess how many I have in my inventory? We have 4. We have exactly how many we needed. Ah, that's very satisfying. Okay, so I'm gonna need 2 summer, 2 Midgar. Sorry, 4 summer, 2 Midgar, 4 fire, and 2 Helheim. Okay, so 2 Helheim, 2 Midgar, 4 fire, and 4 summer. Right? Right. I did not plan that. That was pure chance. And in fairness, had we not tried to one-shot the Gaia Guardian with our railgun last week, we probably wouldn't have had enough runes and we would have had to go and fight the Gaia Guardian this morning. I do need some wandering traders though. I'll have to pop to spawn to grab some spawn eggs, I think. Oh, I've got 3, but I need a 4th one. Let's run to spawn real quick and grab another egg. Still feel cheated for that? Cheated for what? Oh, it's not TBS. It is legitimately like the server hung every time I did it because it was trying to take out the Gaia Guardian in one shot, but Gaia Guardian's like, bro, that's not cool. We don't do that around here. We only allow you to do like 10% damage per phase. Anyway, it was quite entertaining. Oh, 4 frames. Why did we get 4 frames there? That was terrible. I changed all my laser beams to be the same color because they looked weird all being different colors. Although those ones I can't change. My 2 billion damage. I mean, minor detail. Yeah, and then for this we need Soul Scribe. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Elf Steel Nuggets and Mana Glass Files. Mana Glass Files. And Elf Steel. Okay, this good? This is good. Let's do this. Okay, oops. I'm hoping with TPS he's not got a Wonder Fire. So then I've got, just confirm it's Summer and Midgar, Fire and Helheim. That totally makes sense. Time bottle, you move away for a second. Midgar. Nope, not there. Midgar. Summer. You're not meant to be there either. Summer. You there. And then these 2. You and you and you. You and you. Need to take off magnets. Okay. Drop, and I need a wand. Spawn. Can't spawn you there. Why can I not spawn you there? Is that big? Oh, hang on. I need to go find. 1 second, folks. Gotta turn off the wandering trader signs. Magnets. Magnets back on for a second. Hopefully just these two should be enough. Should be far enough away from the others to spawn it now. Ah! No handrails on any of these roads, folks. Just saying. Should have put handrails. Okay, let's try that again. Drop that, that. Spawn you. Really? I hate everything. I'll find the others. 1 second. Oh, there might be one there, actually. In the middle of my base. So these ones are to stop them from hanging out on top of the glass. Because they all, the plague doctors and stuff will just there'll be 10 plague doctors up here. It's ridiculous. I think there's one more. Here? No? I thought there was one more there. Is it over here? No. Nope. Good morning, Emran. How goes it? Okay, now can I place this dude? Because, you know, life's getting rough if I can't. Drop, drop, drop. Spawn. Activate. There we go. Goodness me. Let's try this again. Rough. Hang on, Emran, why are you yawning? It's not morning for you. It's like the middle of the afternoon. Just wake up for a nap. Hang on. You were talking to me this morning when I hadn't gone to bed yet. Oh. Folks. Oh, it did work. I was about to say, I don't have... I was worried for a second it wasn't going to work because of mana. Because it does use mana. But I guess it did use the mana from my band? Okay. Let's run that again. You. We'll do that 3 more times. Summer. And fire. Runic tablet. And then we go drop, drop, drop. Spawn. Slaughter. We don't want to wake up 5, then went to bed at like 11 and just wake up. That's okay then. As long as you got some sleep, that's the important part. I definitely stayed up too late last night. There was no intention of staying up that late, but I needed to get this stuff done. It had to be finished. This is already taking way longer than I planned this morning. We will get there though. Come on. There's a second blood. Oh, give me the blood. Gimme. There we go. It's called biphasic sleeping. That's what we used to do before the 9 to 5. Did you know that? Back in ye olden day times, people generally would get up at dawn and do their ye olden time things until dusk. And then they'd go to bed. Because, like, it's dark, right? Because, you know, no electricity. Lighting was candles and all that jazz. And then they'd get up in like the middle of the night, like 11, 12 o'clock, stay up for a couple of hours, have a snack, that kind of thing. And they go back to sleep again and wake up for at dawn again. It's what we used to do, apparently. This is a slow-ass craft. You just got second sleep. Yeah, that's it. I think it's a great idea. I'm one of those people who very easily could like nap in the afternoon for an hour and then go back to work, right? Like that, I would be okay with that. I would be okay if that was the work schedule. Like work was from 10 till 2 and then you got a couple of hours off and then you went back and did another 3 or 4 hours of work. You know, that would be my ideal, really. Okay, last one, folks. Last vial of blood. And then these creative items will be done. Oop, click the block. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's how it works. Exactly what JC said. I mean, yeah, people don't necessarily do it on purpose. But I know I can very easily take like a mid-afternoon nap, right? That's very easy to do. Okay, let's put that away. I'm gonna replace all my signs so we don't get bombarded by wandering traders. Gimme. Gimme. Oh, I can put my magnet back on. Okay. Wandering traders, be gone! Nobody's got time for the wandering traders. Except when you need them. I guess I can cover them up now, can't I? I don't really need them to be visible anymore. Because we've done all of our crafting, I think. I hope. My goodness, I hope. Okay. We are done with that, maybe. JC, don't you dare! The traders be like, I sense one of those nasty signs. Okay, so let's, we've done our blood. Let's grab all the things. So I need to make 4 everlasting guilty pools. 1 for me to use, 1 for the creative mana battery, 1 for the creative vending upgrade. I only need to make 3. I'm glad I'm counting these out because I would have made 4 and then I would have been so mad. And then I need to make the tablet. The tablet's separate. Doesn't use the everlasting guilty pool, but the everlasting guilty pool gets used in both the creative vending upgrade and the creative mana battery. So let's make the tablet first. Knock that out of the park. So I have collected all these items. Void reagent took a little bit of crafting, but that's just some blood magic. Like I said, these were a monster. I made so many Elven Gateway cores, my goodness. And this is all glimmering wood, so it's dream wood with glowstone. So I had to make so many of those. Everything else is stuff we've already got, you know? The dragon summoning crystal was simple. I surprisingly had a couple of lightning dragon left. This elf steel was those elf steel bees that we made the other week. Or last week. And then obviously all of our Molnias. What we've crafted. So let's get these happening. These things don't stack. I'm gonna do... My inventory hates me right now. Let's put them in there. Because I need them. Oh, no. I need more space. Let's put those in there. Because I need that one, and I need that one. And I need that one. Okay. Creative mana tablet. What am I missing? I'm missing all the runes. I need all the runes in my inventory too. Let's put away all that. Tablet bottle, you have to go. Personal shrink device, you have to go. And so does like that and that and that and that and that for right now? Sure. What are all the runes? So Niflheim, Jotunheim, Midgar. Niflheim, Midgar, Helheim, I'm pronouncing that wrong. I don't know how to pronounce that one. Don't know how to pronounce that one either. Jotunheim. Alfheim. I still don't have enough inventory space for all of these components. I'm still not going to have enough. Do I have? I need. Okay, and then the last bit. Get rid of that one. And then I can get out my 50,000 Asgard runes. Let's not talk about it. Okay. Oh, and then a greater band of mana. Did I not make greater bands of mana? I did. I'm sure I did. I didn't! Okay. Book goes, I'm going to use this greater band of mana. I'm going to have to go make a whole lot of greater bands of mana, folks. Because I totally missed that. Yep. And they're going to be full. Awesome. Okay. Creative mana tablet. One down. All the things to go. That one wasn't even a quest. I just wanted unlimited mana. So... Can I just want to shift click all the items into place. But I don't think I can do that. So I need 3 more mana bands. Mana. Oh, I'm going to need... Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Really? 1, 2, 3. You got 92 Asgard runes? Yeah. That wouldn't surprise me. Because of how many I had. That would not surprise me at all. Do these take 2 pulls? These might take 2 pulls to fill. I don't exactly remember. Are they even filling? Maybe not. Let me... I don't have any things, so let me grab my wand. And then watch clear lag, like, just destroy my hopes and dreams. Then I have to craft more. Shouldn't joke about these things. Oh no, that one's filling. That one's not. That one is. I think it's half the pull for the greater band of mana. We'll find out in a second. See? Removed 150 items! I was joking! Anyway. I wish there was a way of making this go faster. I wish all the things would go faster. I mean, I could have crafted more, and I had enough mana here that we could have filled more. It would have been fine. Just a little tedious is all. Oh, dang. That it's going to use a lot. I love so out of this. I mean, I would have laughed and I would have cried. They're going to take a hot second to fill up though, because that's like, it's 2 mana pools. Finale, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Happiest of Sundays. There is an item like an exhaust that makes items fill faster. Oh, this is not something I know about. You can make things go fill faster in Britannia? Where's my book? There wasn't 112. Oh, okay. I'm most of but like Britannia that I'm aware of got ported across. Like I haven't seen anything that's missing from 116 Britannia. Oh, probably some add-on, not vanilla Britannia. I don't know what I would look for. Pedal. That's nothing. Yeah, I don't know what I would look for to make things go faster. That's okay. That would be cool. If you know what the name of it is, let me know. I'll look up, see if it's in this pack. But I don't know what I'm looking for, so I would just be blindly scrolling through the index. Cool. Thank you very much. Okay, that one's full. Let's move this to another pool. Let's make sure that's on fill. That one's full. Let's put you in another pool. I'll drop you there. Monetide bellows. Think. So does that go under the pool's output, placing these next to and putting towards a mana pool because this is the pool outputs the mana into mana tablets and another. Oh, I can make this too. Let me try that. Thank you for teaching me something new. We can do that. I have plenty of runes of air. That's not a problem. So facing towards. Oh, they just like they're little like sucky boys. Oh, look how much faster it goes. Oh, that's neat. Today we learned, folks. Today we learned. They make little puffy sound effects. I will relocate them shortly. Okay, not quite full. I love how many hundreds of hours of modern Minecraft do I have, and especially playing in Britannia. Like this is not a mod that I haven't played recently. Oh, I can't break things. I need a pick. And I'm still learning stuff. That's what I love about this community as well. It's like you're always learning something new. I need a pick. Give me a pick. And give me these back. Oh, it's an axe? Of course it's an axe. Jeez. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen as soon as I did that. I knew that was gonna happen. Oops, that's gonna cause lava to explode, but it's fine. Yeah, I could also put dominant on there. That would also help. It's fine. Okay, we've got 2 that are full. Catch up, game. Catch up. Because he falls through multiple floors. Did I just happen to fall directly in a safe spot to fall? I did. That is too funny. Okay. Everyone's full? Okay, we got full bands of mana. Cool, cool, cool. Let's... Rings back on. Okay. I'm going to leave these bellows up here, just so I remember about them. They need the inventory space. I actually need to make a fourth one of those because, you know, I need one. Oh, no, I've now got a creative mana tablet. No, I don't need another one. That's fine. Okay, so I need to put this in here. And then Shelvic, hello, hello, hello. I need to grab another one of these, another one of these, another one of these, and I need to put away that so I can pick up that. Making all the mana pools. 1 mana pool. You get a mana pool, and you get a mana pool. 2 mana pools. And you get a mana pool. Oops, one more. Oh, what am I missing? Oh, I didn't make enough. Hang on. I didn't make enough fabulous pools. One, 2, 3, 4. How many do I need? Yeah, 4. Here I was thinking I was prepared, wasn't prepared. As per usual, missing the important stuff. And you get a mana pool! Everyone gets a mana pool. Okay, these go in the wall before I use them. So let's put mana pools in the wall. And let's put mana tablet in the wall. And I'll grab that back, because that's now replaced my ring. And I need one of these. So I can make the mana battery. And then this is all of this stuff down here. So mana pool's done. Mana battery. This is all mana batteries. Mana emeralds. Elf steel ingots. I didn't cheat in anything, Shelvic. I crafted until 2 AM. And my time in a bottle has 9 hours left in it. I made lots more machines. And we did lots of time and acceleration. And we got there. It's great. I'm very happy. I did. I cheated in Tabac. No, I didn't cheat anything. Did I cheat anything? I mean, we cheated the RNG stuff, right? An hour wait to get tested. Shifter, that sucks. So this is all this stuff. And this should make creative mana battery. Boom. Folks, we have 1 creative item left to go and the big boy. 2 items left. So this creative mana battery basically, well, hang on, let's put it in the wall first. Not that I really care about having extras, but the creative mana battery is basically the mana pool, right? So what I would do, I would replace this mana collector with this creative mana battery. So, except I don't have any tools, so I can't do that. Hang on 1 second, folks. Give me back all my stuff. I don't want that. I want all this stuff. Yeah, that stuff will all stack. That's fine. Let me just rearrange the shenanigans real quick. Because you know I like my stuff where they lives. Okay, so this would go... Everything has its own special little place. I know there's mods that you can get that will, what's his name? That allow you to lock stuff in place. There we go. Now I have infinite mana. So basically this tank always has 5 million mana in it? My goodness. Oh, you can use the mana batteries to fill and empty thingies. Huh. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Okay, today we learned. It's not going nearly as fast as I was expecting it to. That's interesting. The mana pool would fill these up real fast. I mean, it's doing its thing. I'm moving on. I don't need mana anymore. We're finishing all the things. Okay. Put away those. Put away that mana collector. Okay, last but certainly not least is this behemoth. There's a couple of things we need to craft here. We did these speculative processes we got this morning, so let's grab all of our singularities. So we've got our 2 speculative processes. We've got 2 calculation, 2 engineering, and 2 logistics. Again, I'm only going to make 1 of these. I can't make 2. Just not going to happen. I need, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 16. Ultimate. Need 16 catalysts. Shouldn't take too long to craft. I need 4 ultimate singularities. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 16 left over. Oh, I probably still need some for this. Yeah. That's 4. There'll be another 4 for the second one. This would be 8. So I made 8 too many? I mean, that's okay. There's some buffer there if we wanted to make some more things. Maybe. Not that we need them. So we need 1, 2, 3... 12 Zerothium blocks. Better to have too many, correct. Unlike my Chroma ingot disaster. 12 of those. Oops, that's doing its weird multi-craft. Cool. Good to see it's still bugging out till the very end. Now let me grab these guys. And then I've got 3 of them. I need 1 more. It was not, JC, it was not funny. I was so sad. I really thought I'd prepared. 9 Zerothium cells. How many do I need? 2, 4, 6, 8. Perfect. Clearly, I miscalculated. We need to make a nitro. Nitro battery. I think that was the point where I realized I wasn't going to get it done yesterday, and I really wanted to get it done yesterday. I mean, like, it's already taken an extra hour this morning, and that's on top of the... What? So the stream finished at 4, and I was going until 2 a.m. So, I mean, I ate supper, but, like, I ate supper at my computer. So what, almost 10, so like 11 hours of crafting to finish these last few creative items. That wasn't happening yesterday, folks. But it's okay. It's happening right now, and then we're going to go do our world tour. What am I missing? Dense energy cells and chroma ingots. Chroma ingots. 2, 3, 4. And energy cells. Now these, the things you do for Minecraft. So I need 8 of these and these each need 8 of those. So 8 8s are 64. I need 64 of these. I'm not going to worry about the quests that are not going to happen. No. There's a couple of quests that are just, like, stupid. I have no patience for those. So it looks like our dialectic rod horizontals busted. So let's move those to another controller. You can live on this interface. Oh look, it crafted. All these busted crafts. Okay. Wait for these to finish. I guess I can start crafting the dense ones while we're waiting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beautiful. Is that it? Is that all the bits? I need the ultimates. Ultimate. There's 3 of them. Oh, did I cancel it? Oh, rip. I did cancel it. I need... What did I say? 16, so I need another 13. How many do I need for this one? Oh, 0. Cool. But yeah, in terms of quests, Sholfic, I've done everything except for this one, which is optional. Because I have not seen any ancient loot. And these challenges, I'm invulnerable. Hurting myself doesn't seem like any fun. This quest is just whack. 100 million items. I've got more than 100 million items in my AE system, but the way this quest tracks that statistic, it's how many items I, as a character, place in the ME system. So, you know, like that's not even, like, I'm at 1%. I've put in 1.38 million items. It's not happening. And this one I could do, it just means sitting there at a mob farm for like an hour, and then I would get it done. I don't care. And this one, I'm up to 97%, but TPS is slowing it down. So, you know, whatevs. There's a couple in here that the server gods helped with. There's a couple of broken quests as well, like in Apotheosis. You physically can't do this one and this one because the server config has this advancement impossible and this advancement impossible. So we just gave everybody those quests. Yeah, so like there's a couple of things like that. And there's a number of quests that people on the server have helped me with because like I couldn't do these ones because of the TPS. So I touched Katiana's things. Obviously like all the ice and fire stuff. I didn't go and kill all the dragons and search for all the stuff. Podox did 99% of that work. And he made all that available to people. So, you know, it only sounded bad in your head, Katiana. I am innocent and pure. It's up to 9. Still waiting on snowballs. Snowball faster. Hello? Oh, I wasn't clicking on the right spot. I was like, why is it not doing anything? Snowball faster. Down to 8 hours, 59 minutes, folks. I also, for the record, had made all the snowballs I thought I needed. So I clearly miscounted again somewhere along the lines. Because I made like 300 snowballs at some point. Clearly not enough. And then I've got this. I haven't actually looked at this recipe. I'm a little scared now that I've mentioned that. I hope there's nothing in that craft that I'm gonna not be able to do. Not gonna think about it just yet. I didn't think about that. Cool. Yep. I'm gonna cry, aren't I? Okay, let's grab, there we go, ultimates. 16 of those bad boys, and now we should get our creative energy cell. What am I missing? The Zerothian bulls. Zerothian bulls. I need 4 of these. Please and thank you. Now I can craft that. Creative energy cell. Boom. Why did I have 3 extra logic processors? I only pulled 2 out of the system. Why do I now have 3? This game is weird and buggy. Okay, let's put this in the wall because this is the only one of these I got. I did pull 5 out, did I? Okay, fair enough. Okay, so that's done. And let's look at this. Okay. We've got the storage upgrades. I need to make some creative upgrades. Oh, this is fine. We have all these things, folks. I am feeling good. Although, hang on. What was that? 4 16 millions? I mean, it won't take long to make those, right? 34,000. Be fine. I just have to wait for the nether quartz to craft. I have all the bits. I've already got all the... Because I made so many processes. It's just got to put them together. So that just means I have to check that it's actually putting them together. Yes. Okay, and by the time I finish getting the rest of the items ready, these will be done. Okay, cool. So, let's do this. So we've got our infinite storage parts. They finished crafting overnight. Oops, oh my goodness, infinite. There's my 8. Because we got the 1 on stream, and then the other 8 are there. We need our singularities. We need our storage singularities. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4, 6, 8, 12. No, that's math. That's 4, 8, 12, 16. 16 of these, that's not a problem. I've had those on autocraft for some time. Have that off my bar because that's distracting. Antimatter. Antimatter! Folks. How did I miss that? This is why we have all the things made, folks. Where is it? Give me the tank. I should look for this in my system. It'll be easier to find. Where are the gas tanks? I do have creative in my tank. I've got all the creatives. Okay, let's grab that. Let's grab a gauge. Wow, that used a lot of different types of glass there, folks. Let me grab a normal gas tank. Can I just get like a basic one? I know this antimatter does weird things. Maybe. Wrong spot. Antimatter's in here. I don't know if there's any antimatter in here, but we can be hopeful. Hello? Oh, look at all you. Look at all you antimatter. I'll put that there. We'll put that there. Infinite antimatter. Fill a gauge just for backup for later. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna do the announcement at the end of the stream, Emran. So if you got to go to your parents, yeah, you're gonna miss it. Ah, sorry. Output. Give me some antimatter pellet. You can watch your parents? I mean, it'll be on the VOD, either way. And to be fair, you already know the answer. So there's not really any surprises for you. Just saying. One advantage of being a server member, folks, you get the inside goss before everybody else. Okay, so let's chuck that in there. Look, hey, we've got antimatter. Oh man, I can't believe I didn't plan for that. What did I make? I guess when I was doing this, I planned for 2 tanks. I forgot that there was also this one, right? It's fine. I mean, yes, there's also that. You could go to any number of server members' VODs to see the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need 16 crystalline. 12 of those. It's okay. It wasn't like a big secret. It was my stream as well too. Oh yeah, but I know, but also JC and Katayana have mentioned in their streams, and it's like I said, it's not like a big secret. It's not a problem. He's crafting. You're crafting, right? You crafting? Do the craft. Craft faster. I need you to craft. Time in a bottle. Shift just bought it at some point as well. I mean, yeah. I think everybody who's on the server, because I didn't say, hey, it's a secret, keep it a secret. I just wasn't going to say it on my stream until we finish this pack, right? So it wasn't like I was like, hey, keep it a secret until we're done, or anything like that. So, okay, I need 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need 8 creative, 2 ultimates. I need the cheese. Creative. 8 of you. More dragon heads. It's not right now. So many dragon heads go into this. Like, so many dragon heads. I cannot tell you how many dragon heads are needed to finish this mod pack. I have lost count. Oh yeah, you can get seeds. Yeah, you can absolutely get them with seeds. I just never made the seeds, and I'm not making them now. I should have made the seeds, or I should have put decapitation on my woot farm. No, haven't yet. Shortly. 8 more of those. Please, thank you. Okay, and then I need 4 chroma and ultimates. Okay. Chroma. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ultimate block. Ooh, ultimate singularities. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then all I need is the creative items, right? And the 16 millions. How close are we to the 16 millions? 16 millions are getting there. They're almost done. Okay. I just want to confirm that is the only stuff I'm missing. Creative items and 16 millions. Okay, so let's start getting all these bits together. Creative. I'm also going to need to empty my inventory again, aren't I? Because space. Just gonna one last time, folks. That's more than enough. Okay, so we've got one creative chem tank, one creative cell, one creative capacitor, one mana pool, one of these creative cells, one tank. We need... Do I need the creative compressor? I do need the creative compressor. Where's the other creative compressor? Did I only make one of those? Did I cheap out and only make one creative compressor? Folks, I did. That's where the other ultimate singularities went. I cheaped out and only made one. That's okay. We can make another one later. And then cheese, right? Oh, and the creative energy cell. That's it. And then I just need the ultimates. Oh yeah, I know. But I specifically have... These are busted again. I've specifically wanted to make sure that I didn't cheese things I didn't need to, right? So I know I can get them infinitely with a draw, but I'd rather craft the extra one, right? Because that way there's at least one in the drawer for there to be infinite copies of, rather than a ghost of one in a drawer. The exception to that has been this effer, because these speculative processes are just ridiculous to make. It would have taken another easily 40 hours to make another 2 of those. Okay. This says 2 minutes. Okay, 3 minutes. I'll believe that. This should almost be done. Let's tickle this real quick. I don't have any tickle on me because I emptied my inventory again. This one? Nope. This one. Nope. This one. This one. There we go. There are our 8 creative essence. The only thing we're missing now is the 16... 2 minutes. Okay, so while that's happening, I want to do this. I want a bucket. I already have a bucket of life. Perfect. And then I want at mechanism. I don't hate seeds. I just didn't rely on a giant mystical agriculture farm this time. I mean, I did rely on a mystical agriculture farm, as I'll show when we do the world tour in a very short period of time. But I didn't make... Like this... Yeah, DDSS, you had no choice. But in DDSS, there was a quest to make all the seeds, right? Whereas in this pack, there's no quest for the seeds. Replenisher? What am I looking for? At mech pump. This is what I'm after. I need some alloys. I'm going to teach you how to make this just real quick. It'll make my life easier. I may already have pump. I already have pump. Let's just teach you how to make this one. The quest in PR3, yeah. I've started working on the quests. Yeah, you need 10 them all. Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, oof. Because a lot of them you need 10 versions to craft other ones, right? So... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Flux point and some pipes. You're gonna complain because of MBT data. I will then craft you myself. 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna want... we're gonna have to do this in a couple of steps. So, my idea to get rid of the bedrock is to flood my base with blood. Like this, except not like this. What did I do here? Oh, I was doing tidy up and I've broken a block. Hang on, let me grab my tools. Let me grab my tools! I realized when I was just doing a final check this morning that I completely messed up with... Oh my goodness, District, stop. Just stop. I completely messed up with this corner of the roof. Anyway, that's apparently what happens when the blood that's flowing in all the columns leaks out. But I essentially want to do that for my whole base. So what we're going to do is I'm going to set it up down here. I'm going to set up a creative energy tank, creative fluid tank. We're going to fill it with blood. And then we are going to surround it with plenishers. Now, the plenisher from Mechanism is the opposite of the pump, in that rather than pulling liquids out of the ground, it pumps liquids into the ground. And in this case, it's going to pump liquids to cover the bedrock. As simply as doing this. Except that's not where they connect. Dang it, Bobby! Oh! Is that really how this works? Sure. Let's change how I'm going to do this then. You go there. You're going to go on top, and I'm going to get fluid pipes instead. I really hope that this looks good. I really hope this works the way it does in my head. It may look like butts, but let's hope that it doesn't. Pipe. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I also want the upgrades so they go faster. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do not have enough room. Axe. 3, 4. Okay. Make them go fast because it's got a large area to fill, and we'll probably have to move it. I don't think it's going to be able to reach everywhere from here. That's okay. This will be a good starting point. It actually might. I don't know how that's going to work. I usually use this to like fill nuclear craft reactors with like cryothium and stuff. Just because it makes life a whole lot easier. Oh, I need my pipe. My pipe wrench. Pipe wrench, where art thou? At least I've got things to do while I'm waiting for crafts to finish, eh? I think that pack you've got to make them all captive. But I also think, you know, touching them is sufficient. Let the life essence flow, folks. Okay, that is just going to fill up all of the floor. And it's going to look cool. I hope it looks cool. I think it's going to look cool. Right? Because everything's going to be the blood red on the bottom. Yeah, it's going to look cool. Okay. Now, did we finish? Come on, we're real close. We've got one left to go. And then, oh, I guess we probably need some pipes so that we can get this in the wall. I'm going to need a barrel or something to pull it out of. Yeah, okay. 16 mil. 3. There we go, there's the last piece, folks! We did it! We freaking did it! Yoink! CD2 complete! Well, as complete as I'm gonna make it. What a mod pack, folks. Okay, so for anyone who's not... Oh, why is that happening? What? Question mark? Oh, this is interesting. Look at my base break. So it's breaking the cables that are at the ground level when it's placing the liquid. I wonder why, because cables don't break with fluid. So I wonder why it's breaking them. This is rather unfortunate, folks. I'm going to take all of my crafting offline because all of my cores... no, but they don't. That's the thing. They don't break with fluid. But it must be just the way this is placing the fluid. Because, like, these didn't break. Yeah, I think it's the pump. This is everything. This is gonna... Well, my entire base is gonna be broken, folks. Do I want to turn this off for a minute? I do want to turn this off for a minute. Let's turn this off for a minute. And we will... We'll do some work. Yeah, because that's gonna... Yeah, because all of the... Because, like, all this stuff's all at this ground level as well, right? I think the blood is going to be great. Look how atmospheric this looks. I like it. And it goes with the, you know, the whole idea of the Fountain of Youth that's here, you know? The Fountain of Youth is actually a giant pool of blood. Just waiting for this power to finish draining so they stop working. I guess I could just turn them off. But we're almost there. I just want to make sure I pick up all the... Oh, it's breaking the energy cells! Are you also going to break this? You're rude. You are rude. You are very rude. My system's literally going to fall over because it's not going to have any power. It's very interesting. But there's... I wonder if it's going to break that too. Let's just move that up one, just in case. They're very interesting, folks. Things get weird when you do things. Okay. It stopped filling for now. We'll deal with the cleanup. That flux point, what was that connected to? Was that connected to there? Let's just make, I guess that's working. We're good for now. Yeah. Oh no, that flux point was the one I took off the pumps. Okay. Let us... Very interesting. That's broken that completely. Cool! So let us get this in the wall. So for anyone who's not done creative vending upgrades before, you can't just put it in a drawer, right? You've got to pump it into a... You've got to, like, insert it into the drawer with, like, a hopper or something. Because if you try to just click it on there, it'll try to insert it as an item. Which, for us, that's not really going to do what we want. So we're just going to do this really quickly. And say, pull out from there. And then we're going to put one of these in here. And that's not going to work because that's locked. Rip my hopes and dreams. Unlock the drawer. Go. There we go. Lock the drawer again. I don't have an axe because my inventory is still up here. Oh, do you have to sit in the car and wait, Shifter? I mean, that makes sense. Okay, so that's now in there, and now if we put this in there, now I have all the things. So now I can pull out all these, and I can do that. Oops. All the creative items, all day, every day. So now we're good. Now we have infinite of all the things. Now, all of my drawers have... Yeah, that's why it makes 2. Now, technically, you could do the same thing. So you could do the same thing if you only made 1. If you pump it in there, pull it out, pump it into a locked drawer, like, pump it into a drawer, lock it so it remembers it, pull it out, and then insert it with your hand, it would do the same thing, right? So that's essentially what we did here, because remember we only made 1 of these, but because the drawer was locked, when you put the vending upgrade in there, you get all of them, right? You get all of them. But most of my drawers have infinite storage upgrade in them, so I don't know if we can, like, say... So it's already got an infinite storage. Can I put a creative in there as well? I can. Okay, cool. Yeah. You can't take them out once they're in there, by the way. So, yeah. Now, I'm not going to run around and upgrade all of these right now. I've got all the stuff, right? There's nothing, it's unnecessary. Unnecessary. Let me grab all this stuff out. Let's put these bits in here so I can fix that later. I don't even know what was on those export buses. Rip. Okay, let's put some things away that I don't need on my inventory. Let's turn off all the drawers for our FPS. And put those in there and those in there. I'm gonna need that. That can go away. And this can go away. Jay Wilson! Good morning, good morning. But that's it, folks. That's all the quests. The quests are done. I should really have claimed all these. Look at all these chroma ingots. You know how I was making chroma ingots yesterday? Probably didn't need to make chroma ingots. I could actually just claim them all, and that would save me. I got 35 chroma ingots, 2 condensed magic, terra steel, and an ultimate ingot. Oh, and an ultimate control circuit. But that's all the quests. Like I said, I'm not going to worry about the time. TPS has affected that one. This quest is just not a good quest. This one we could go sit in front of a mob farm for a couple of hours. I got better things to do with my time. And I'm invulnerable, so I can't hurt myself. And this one is not doable. I mean, it's not that it's not doable. It's just, it's optional and we have not seen them. All the other quests, either through the help of other people on the server or through the guards' divine intervention, where things are related to RNG and we've had to find things that we've all spent dozens of hours searching for. We have now managed to complete all of these quests. Hey Maki, welcome. Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. Yeah, all these quests are done. Everything, all the check marks. Like, folks, like, just so many quests. Again, some of them were bugged. We needed to reset some that got fixed halfway through. We needed to work together to get some of the others done. We needed to change server configs to get other ones done that were impossible. You know, couple of bugs, but that's pretty normal in a mod pack. That's why they get updates often. But we have managed to finish all of these quests. I'm pretty happy. Like, it was a lot of work. There's a lot of work. I should check what the time played was. Rats, all those rings, backpacks, we'll ignore those, those, and all the creative items. Crazy. Let's look at what the time played was. Again, I wonder if this is busted as well because of the... If time played is busted because of TPS? So what's 20 point... What was it? 20.32 day. 32 times 24? 487 hours. So that lines up with the challenge. Oops, wrong button. That about lines up with where I am on this challenge. But as we can see, like, that's not going up at 20 at a time. That should go up 20 every second, right? So I'm guessing that that is busted with TPS at the moment as well. Where are we at with TPS? No, not force load. Forge. 8.6. That's not bad. It's not great. It's not bad. It's definitely been playable. It's just things move slower. So, you know, that's a thing. But I'm pretty happy with that. What mod added flint block to PS3? Oh, see, I don't know any of that, Foxy. I just play mod packs. I don't know how they work. You know. I think it does. I think in this particular case it is. Because, like, okay, so this should go up. If there's 20 ticks a second, every second this number should be going up by 20. Right? It does not. So... Oh, Minecraft statistics. Oh, sorry, hang on. I misread. Let me see. Is this gonna tell me... It's gonna tell me how long I was on the server for, though? See, that says 20.32 as well. Time since last death, 0.6 hours. Let's not talk about that. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder why these get tracked separately. Yeah, I don't know. That I literally slash killed myself captive. I found a bug. One of the bugs that we found is that it made me slow, as if I was in a stasis field, so I couldn't move. The only way to clear it was to kill myself, which was a little bit annoying, but anyway. But hey, folks, that's the end of quests. Who wants a world tour? Because you know that's why I'm here. That's the only reason I'm here, is for a world tour. That was the one I was talking about with on Discord captive. Yeah. Because that happened to me again this morning when I was clearing up the blood altar here, and I could move while I was in the stasis field, but the stasis field affected me. Okay, so that Emran, we will see you soon. But yeah, let's do a world tour, folks. This server has been running for... When did we start? To the YouTubes! When did we start? What was the first video in this playlist? Playlists. Where are playlists in YouTube? Chroma Technology 2. Our first video is May 20... No, that's Project Kappa. Never mind. Hang on. Chroma Technology 2. The first video was August 14th. So we started August 14th on this server. We're supposed to be... But we got... yes, this is true. Also, we started the server early because everyone was so keen to start on the server that I had to start playing quicker because, my goodness, they're persuasive. But we started at spawn. This was the start of our world. Granted, there were no buildings here at that time. Should we make it daytime? Let's make it daytime. Just because right now, daytime makes sense. Bored people are dangerous. This is correct. So this is our little spawn hub. This is where everyone logged into the server for the first time. We have all the heads of all the players that were invited to the server. They're all trading around. There we go. We're seeing people's faces. And these are the players that are on the server. We had a little welcome pack. Everyone got a waystone so that they could set a waystone for their base. Because the dragon doesn't respawn automatically, we put one set of crystals for everybody to respawn the dragon once for themselves, and then apples for food, because, you know, food. Introduce everyone. Well, you can read them. There's Potox, there's JC, there's Uni, there's Shifter, there's Geordie, there's Cat, there's a Kumatori, there's Naga, there's Emran, there's Cactus Bandit, and Surzan. These are all friends of the channel and or friends of friends, which have become friends of the channel as well. So it was very nice to have lots of people to play. Oh yeah, it's also on, putting the names on the skulls it doesn't show up, right? Like, it shows up when I pick them up, like it says this is Surzan's head, but it doesn't, I wish it did show, because that would be cool if you looked at it and it had their name over it. That's why I ended up doing this, because I thought it was going to do that, but it didn't work. Look at the skull, it says the player's name. I mean, look at the skull skin. Oh, you want to know who? Oh, you want to know who's who? My apologies. My brain is catching up. It's been a long weekend, folks. Okay, so this is my skull, District Spark Head. This one's Potox. If I right click it, it says, okay. This one's Potox. Potox has got a cool skin. This is JC. JC's got his green hoodie on. Here we've got Katiana. They turn around too fast, folks. They're not going on pedestals next time, just saying. We got Naga's head here. He's also wearing a hoodie. We got Surzan. He's got his cowl on. Look into the void. We got Cactus Bandit with his literal cactus head. We've got Emran. Very cute little dinosaur. Although, I'm sure that's meant to be a character, but I can't, off the top of my head, tell you what character it is. Also, some nice 3D skin effect there. I need to do that for my skin, folks. Is it Spyro? I don't think it is. It could be. I feel it's... Yeah, it definitely gives me Purple Yoshi vibes. I just don't know why it's purple. Anyway. Akumadori. The Rat Mafia, I tell ya. Yeah, that's what we're doing, Naga. That's what we're doing. Shifter's here. Then we've got Uni. Uni skin is crazy amazing as well. And Geordie. Snorlax. But yes, thank you very much to everyone who played on the server with me and made this community a lot of fun to explore over the last, 500 odd hours. It has been a blast. So I'm going to do a little server tour of Spawn first, then we'll go hit up my base, and then we will jump on Discord and see if anyone wants to show off their bases. And anyone who's not around, I will do my best to describe what they got up to. So this is our spawn town. It's pretty neat. We have got buildings from a number of players that have contributed to spawn here. We've got some simple things like a mending book trader that I think Katiana found? ? I actually don't know. He just appeared out of nowhere. We've got a honey shop that was done... Shifter found it. Okay. A honey shop that was done by JC. You need honey, you can come here to the honey shop. Plenty of things and stuff. I can't get outdoors, I moved too quickly. Also, honey, I'm home. Too funny. Spoiler, she talked about it on her stream last night. Check the VOD. Singing these pieces. What? Hang on, what? I'm confused. Katiana. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Katiana made it. I didn't think it was Shifter. Either way. Then this is Akumadori's build-in spawn. This is the Pumpkin Patch Inn. Kitchen and sleeping. So here we would meet up on a Sunday morning and get brunch until everyone got all their hearts. You start this pack with 5 hearts. Now I've got 300, give or take. And Akumadori spent a lot of time creating food for us to eat in her beautiful kitchen here. There is food for days. If there's food you haven't eaten. See, there's some things... Oh, no, that wasn't a food. Yeah, there's still some things I haven't eaten, but I've already got all the hearts that I can get. And she's got all the Farmer's Delight stuff. Very cool. There's a basement, because you got to have a basement in a tavern. Full of storage and, you know, some seedier things. We have the Rat Mafia headquarters down here. I expect we'll be seeing these guys again. I don't know what kind of shenanigans they're going to get up to, but you never know. But this is really cool. This is using these cool sconces. They're a lever that looks like a torch. They work like a torch too, which is really neat. I like it. Akumadori does some very, very, very cool building, folks. They do need a rival gang. That may be coming. And then upstairs, she's decorated all the living spaces. Got bedrooms for people to stay in the inn. There's a kind of a big hall up here as well. It's very cute. I like it. She did a really good job here. Why is there a pig's head? I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, you could have a boar's head above a fireplace in an inn. That makes sense. So this is very cool. I like the style. It feels very old world tavern-y, right? Which is very much the look she was going for. Very cool. I don't know if... Is Akuma Dori going to be around later? I don't know if she's going to be on to be able to talk through her builds. We'll come back, and if any of the server members want to talk more about their builds, we'll come back here. This is one of my builds, Enigmatic Oddities. The idea behind this was to help the server not be the most laggiest thing in the world. But this is a really cool build. I'm really happy with how this turned out. So this is a store where people can collect items that are particularly hard to get on the server. So things like the crystals for the crafting, or dragon blood, or things needed to breed dragons. Oh, you just took it to work? Okay, cool. The Ethereum ore, which, you know, spawns somewhere. Dragon steel, all the books if you wanted to do a whole lot of enchanting stuff. We got some dragon components. Beatrix also took special orders. So if people wanted a specific thing, she could arrange that for them. This is a lot of fun to decorate, right? Like, because all these bookshelves, like, you can put things in them, and I just think it was really cool. I had a lot of fun doing this. We've got in the basement here the Keystones. These spawn in the end in end cities in chests. With everyone searching the server for dozens of hours, we did not find a single one of these. So Beatrix has them here for touching, because they are super rare. And that's mostly because the end has the better end mod, and end cities don't spawn very often in the better end mod. But anyway, and then I built this cool, like, it's this spiral staircase that keeps just going up and up this tower. All the books and stuff on the shelves. On the first landing here, oops, is a game. Let me through doors. On the first landing here, I collected a lot of the rings needed for the quests. I did a lot of adventuring early on in dungeons and searching for the stuff for Enigmatica, because this quest chain up here, you did all this stuff you got from dungeons. Like the Black Scroll you get from Bastions. The Twisted Heart, you need to get the Heart of Earth. You get them from jungle temples and stuff. Like, so there's a lot of exploration required to collect all these items. So I collect a lot of the rings along the way. So I put all the ones that I found up here for people to touch, because again, people going out searching for those rings adds to the world server file size and continues to add to world lag. And then if you go all the way up to the top of the tower, we have all the Enigmatica quests. Oops, that's one of the drawers that doesn't have anything in it. So if people didn't want to do all the searching, they could come here and just touch the items that were required for the quests. And it's all decorated with bits from my adventures, trying to find all the bits and pieces. And there's some extra items here if people wanted to take them, extra scrolls and spell stones and stuff. Yeah, there were things in the drawers. So yeah. There's not things in all the drawers. There are a lot of drawers that don't have anything in them. But there are things in drawers for touching. You know, so you can finish off quests. So this was my contribution to spawn. This big tower. Right. Yeah. No, those ones with the scrolls on top of them had the components you needed for the quests. Had all these items in them. So this was cool. And then this all works on a restock system. So we basically, like, to buy a Frost Lily, you had to give a Soulfire, right? To buy a Sylph Shard, you need to give a Marvelous Clay. Randomly came up with these prices. they still required players to do a little bit of work to get the rewards, but they didn't have to do world gen. They didn't have to rely on RNG, that kind of stuff. And all these are filling up with some magic underneath the tower. If I just run around the back here. In the basement here, there is drawers with infinite upgrades set up for all the items, and then they are using these very cool entangled blocks to make sure, that all the drawers upstairs are kept full at all times. And then if anyone puts payment in the payment chest, goes straight into a trash can. So this was all underneath here. So I really enjoyed this build. This was a fun thing to do, and it helped the server out a lot. Especially for some of the crazy RNG related stuff. It didn't quite come out how I wanted it to come out, but I think it still works pretty well. And Beatrix will be following us to future adventures. Or maybe she'll send some of her sisters, because she's obviously got to look after this world. And then Kariana has the Bee's Knees shop. For anyone who was doing the bees quests, she went and bred all the bees, all of them, and got all the combs we needed for these quests. So very grateful for her assistance there. We bring up productive bees, all of these items she helped us with. We had to craft some of these items, but all of the bee breeding, she basically short-circuited for us. So that was great. So you can come and touch the items here. And again, these, the idea was you could touch them to get the quests. Yes. Don't use framed chests, folks, because whenever you open a framed chest, all of the contents of the framed chest goes flying everywhere. At least it did in this version at the time, and it was hilarious because I think Potox kept opening the chests and more things kept spawning. And it duplicates them, right? It doesn't just... Yeah, it doesn't just they send them flying. It sends copies of them flying. Anyway, it was very funny. But yeah, so you could touch all these items, put them back for the next person. So that helped us all with that quest. So very grateful for all of that. That was a lot of breeding. Kariana spent weeks breeding bees. Then we have the log shop over here. This is another one of my little builds. I needed wood. So, I built a little lumber yard here, and it's hooked up to create to make it look like there's a sawmill going on here. I think this is cute. It works pretty well. And then inside here is all the different logs for all the trees that could be grown in the botany pots, right? So these are all the trees that can be grown in botany pots, and they are being fed from a farm back at my base. So the farm's always loaded, and that's hooked into my system, and then they restock. The fact that these are not full means that someone's been using a lot of them. Wonder who that could be. But this was mostly because I needed wood, and it was a good way for other people to be able to collect different timbers that they wanted for their builds and stuff. And it gave me an excuse to build lots of logs. I think this is cute. I think this is very cute, actually. I want to do more stuff like this on the next server, right? Yeah, the oak is still not full, Kariana. Still not full. 1927. Still going. And then over here, we've got Shifter's Eggs Shop, which is very cool. Shifter finished the pack way before anyone else. Absolute machine. And he used that to basically put the infinite storage upgrades here so that if people needed mobs, they could come and get them. So this is really helpful for getting the wandering trader eggs, and I use the cow eggs constantly, and a whole lot of stuff here. So this is a really cool little idea. I like this very much. And of course, he's got a really cool build to go with it. It's got this little meeting area out the back. There's nothing upstairs, but we'll pop upstairs anyway. This is really cool. I like this. Oh, Those are nice oak planks. I did not... Oh, chiseled. I didn't play around with the chisel mod enough, folks. It changed. It changed in this version, and I don't know if I liked it, but that block looked cool. Is there a third floor? How do you get to the third floor? Oh, there was a hole in the ceiling? I didn't see that. There's more area up here. Very cool. I like this build a lot. Very nice. A little tower here. He also has the he built his spawner for the shards down here, which is very cool. I'll show off how this works when I do the tour of my base, because I built something very similar on my side. And totally credit where credit's due. Shifter's idea how to do it. I just built one in my base. And then Potox, the Queen of Dragons, has built the Dragon Museum. And this is all of the Dragon quests, right? So this huge wall of ice and fire quests that we see here, because there are so many of them. Potox went around and collected all of the resources to complete this, right? So he's built all the different armor. He collected all the rare drops, like the talons from the harpies and the scales to make the flutes and the tails and all the bits. The sirens' tears. Finding sirens was pretty hard, actually. And then if you go down, you've got all the Miramax armor. You've got all the sea serpent armor that you can come and touch. Because there's all the different colors of sea serpents. Oh no, these ones are the sea serpents. Sorry. These are sea serpents here. There's the other Miramax. These are the dragon scales. The dragon scale armor is on this back row. And then back here is the chitin, the giant worms. The 3 different types of giant worms. And then further down is the dragon steel armor. So this is the ice. The dragon steel armor looks badass, by the way. I should have put that on as my cosmetic armor. The dragon steel, the lightning dragon steel. No, this one's lightning. That one's fire. And this one's ice. Very, very cool. And again, all the items that you could touch for the quests. Potox spent hours and hours and hours and hours and hours breeding and finding dragons to help us with these quests. Very, very, very grateful. Yeah, the new lightning dragon is very cool. If anyone's not seen the new lightning dragons, it's very cool. Maybe when we do the world tours of people's bases, Potox can show off his dragons. It's already becoming nighttime. I'm still in spawn, folks! And I've still missed a few buildings. We still have to cross the bridge. So across the bridge here, we have got the key shop. This is... JC spent also hours searching for the lich from Ice and Fire that spawns in the snowy biome, the snowy tundras. So you could come here. When he finally found one, he put it in a mob imprisonment tool, and not mob imprisonment, mob cage. This guy. Where is he? Of course I went the wrong direction, didn't I? Bet you went the wrong direction. Ooh. I didn't know you could put the Dread Knights in there. I went the wrong direction, folks. Always the way. Oh, I could search the key. That's a better way of doing it. There we go. The Dread Lich. So he's getting keys. So he's selling them here, which is nice. And then there's the library. So Kadiana set up a library where people could donate their tomes that they found while they were out searching. These give you XP when you read them. So they're a great source of like getting extra levels. So we've got the withered tomes, the corrupted tomes, and all of the tattered tomes. This is a cute little library that she built to store them. They're all being stored in a box. Actually, we should go look at the box, see if there's anything left there. It's got a little garden at the back. Very cute little build. Love the library. I've dropped off many, many, many books in the library. I don't think there's anything else this direction. This goes out to Akumadori's base is out that way. My goodness. And then the last build here at spawn is the arena. This one I only just built this past week. We started planning it a while back, but I didn't know what I wanted to build it out of. And our initial testing didn't work very well. So what I ended up doing was kind of inverting my plan. My plan was to have the Hellgate buried below and then bring the mobs up to us. But in the end, I ended up doing this. So this is the arena. It's all fully decorated. Well, it's not fully decorated. It's all built out on the inside. But you could have people sitting in the stands, watching the gladiators fight to protect the village from the mobs spawning in from the Hellgate. I thought this was kind of cool. This worked pretty well. This took a lot of time to work out how to do this circle. My goodness. The only thing I would like to have done here is fill down here with like stalls and have villagers and stuff selling different things like mead and, you know, because like people would be getting drunk and watching the fight. And then this is just set up that you flick the lever and mobs will spawn for days, right? So you can sit here and use a sweeping edge sword and kill all the mobs really quickly. That's an example of the TPS, folks. The mob pathing to work that out. We will just leave them. They will despawn when we walk away because this is not chunk loaded. None of this is chunk loaded. It's claimed. I should really claim the rest of this so the rest doesn't get blown up by creepers. It ended up getting bigger. But yeah, so that was kind of neat. And this is using Mahao Tsukai to make the circle. We've just got some weeping obsidian and stuff. I don't know, I think this looks pretty cool. It's not quite what I had envisaged, but it works pretty well for what it was there for. Although I don't know if anyone's actually going to use it because I'm pretty sure everyone's over that quest. Things that I'd planned to do earlier in our playthrough. And that looks really cool at night as well. Oh, I haven't seen this at night very often. That's pretty neat. I like it. But that's our spawn village. I'm pretty happy with this. Let's hit up the arena ground, the fairgrounds as well, really quickly before we go look at bases. So the first event we had was the Halloween pumpkin patch. Soon for the episode. I was hoping that maybe I could get a group photo of people on the server later, maybe? Worst case scenario, I can go back and do that. But we had our Halloween event. This is super cute. We have this pumpkin patch. It's just east of spawn. So we built a little fairground in all of the pumpkins here. We have the sweet tea shop, the Kaniana setup. Oops, I'm stuck inside. We have the Pumpkin Patch Inn sponsored the Pumpkin Shack, where you could eat all the pumpkin related and Halloweeny type foods. Hello, Kariana. I set up apple bobbing. This was way more complicated than I wanted it to be, but it worked. It was kind of cool. There's a little candy stall here that you could come and get candies at, because the mobs dropped lollipops at the time. That was fun. We had Akumadori built her haunted house. You could sit on the rail and go around the haunted house. This is very cool. Like, I wish I thought of these things because it's very neat what she did here. Right? Like, I'm going on foot because just you'll get a better view. It's very hard to look at things when you're constantly moving on a on a minecart. And then it goes down to the basement. Oops, falling. This is awesome. Yeah. In the basement, there's a little storeroom here. And then you like go into the nether. There's like mini ghasts attacking you and stuff. Very, very cool little idea. I love this so much. And then it brings you back up to the start of the ride. Pretty neat, eh? Wish I was this smart. All of these places have like books that you can read and stuff that explain what they did and how they all worked. And then we had JC's jousting arena, where we had invisible jousting. What was shenanigans was Podox pulling there. But you could, you could sit on the stage on, there are benches? I didn't use benches in the other arena. I need to go back and fix that. There's benches for you to sit on, and there are horses that are armored up the end here, and we have lances. This was fun to learn how these worked. Basically, you knock your mob. It's called the honest exploit. You knock each other off the horses. It was very cool. I recommend you go back and watch the Halloween VOD to see us do that. Then I set up a little archery range here. There is an advancement in vanilla Minecraft. Where is it? Adventuring. Where is it? Combat? Where's the advancement for this one, folks? No, it was... I can't remember now. But there's basically an advancement for shooting a bullseye at over 30 feet, right? See if I can find it real quick. No, not there. Where is it? Does anyone know? Katiana, are you searching as well? Still so many advancements that I haven't done. Oh, adventure. Here it is. It's going to be this one. There it is. Bullseye. Hit a bullseye of a target block from at least 30 meters away, right? So I set up this this thing so you could know how far the 30 meters was. And it's hooked up with a little RF tools screen that's reading the redstone signal out of the back of the targets, so you could get an idea of how close you were to the bullseye. It wasn't perfect. Again, I think it's probably because of TPS. But, you know, it was cute and it was neat, and you could repair the anvils. It was... Oops, that one's hard to click because there's a screen there. There's arrows and bows and stuff. Lots of fun. I liked it. And I think everyone got that advancement using that. And then JC made a corn maze. I won't run through it all, but to give you an idea of the size of the corn maze. Quite large. Very cool. That was Halloween. I loved it. It was I really like this build. This is very cute. And I'm looking forward to doing more of this kind of stuff on the next server. Yeah, there was a lot of corn. There's a you think about how big this area is. So like a 9x9 farm is 81 plants, right? This is a little bit bigger than a 9x9. There's probably a few hundred, if not close to 1,000. There's probably actually over 1,000 corn here. I would say there's over 1,000 corn here, easily. But this was super fun. I had a lot of fun with Halloween, building the bits and pieces and then exploring them with everyone. I really enjoyed it. And decorating as well, like all the cobwebs and stuff. I love these signs as well. Supplementaries does some really cool stuff for bringing making cool little additions. And then the other one, which we just did recently, so I'll only do a really quick tour of, was our winter Wonderland. I'll pull out this spawn for a second because there's a lot around here. Oh, this looks really cool at night too. So the Cafeteria again has got the Frozen Gourd Lodge. So this was our winter event. Through about 3 months later. No worries, JC. So we've got, there was some honey glazed ham for people to eat and stuff. Very cute. I'm having trouble walking through doors today, apparently. I like that. And I like the chimney. The chimney is so cute. I like it. And then we had the Jack in the Box. This is very clever of Kadiana to come up with. Very well done. If I hit this button, there's Jack. He's in a box. There's the House of Mirrors. And all the lost toys. Or misfit toys, sorry. There is... Hello, Mr... Hello. There is JC's snow globe, which is very cool. I like this idea a lot. And JC also built... Why am I getting ink sacs? JC also built us a skating rink up here overlooking the town below. This is very nice. I'm a big fan of seeing these builds at night. I don't know why I turned it to daytime for Spawn Village. And then there was the stuff that I built for Santa's Workshop. Again, we just went over all this, so I won't go into too much detail, but there was the village where all the elves live. There's the cool little Christmas tree. What's a big Christmas tree? There's these really neat Christmas chests that when you connect them together, they have different skins, right? So if like you connect two together in front of each other, it has this green one. And when you open it, like, look, the lid's like, it's long. It's so weird. And then you just stack them on top of each other. You get this like tall one. And then these ones side by side. Very cool. I like these presents a lot. And then if you come down the side here, there is Santa's sleigh ready to go with all of his ender chests for all the toys. The reindeers are sitting on the runway ready for takeoff. And then inside here, which I've taken all the presents off just to less entities in the world and all that jazz. But this was the workshop where all the presents were coming from deeper in the workshop. Onto the conveyor belts and being fed into the right ender chests so Santa could give the toys to all the kids. We have the foreman up here. We didn't name the foreman. I probably should have named him Jack. Jack Frost would have made sense, I think. And like quality control and stuff. You know, it's just a cute little build. The other side of that door is nothing. There is nothing. The idea is that it's built into the mountain and that would be where all of the presents are built. But, you know, it didn't happen. Because time. Also, this was way bigger of a build than I had planned. But I really like this style and I wouldn't be surprised if you see a village similar to this on our next adventure. Just saying. And these blocks are the Aurora crystals from... I don't need that exact. Aurora crystals from the better end. The idea for this was like the magic that protects Santa's Workshop from prying eyes. Because it's after Christmas, it's a little bit weaker. So it's kind of, the shield is kind of faded a little bit. But I think that worked well. Hey, Mr. Quintet, how you doing? Okay, those were our two events. Like I said, I'd like to do more of these, so we'll have to think about what we can do for the spring and for summer. Because I really have no idea. I really have no idea what we're going to do for spring and summer. So, yeah. Maximum, no worries. You have a great day. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for hanging out. There will be, I recommend hitting up the VOD later, either on Twitch or when it's posted on YouTube at the end of the week, because there are still like 8 bases to look at. That's just the communal stuff we've looked at. So what I want to do is kind of walk you through my playthrough a little bit. I started off in I want to say it's there. I started off in... No, it's not there. Where is it? Over here? No. Where did I start off, folks? Over here. I'm trying to remember. What is that? Who's loaded a chunk here? Oh, Naga. I don't know what Naga's doing there. Something. Where did I start? I had a hidey hole base up there. Can't have sun. Correct. You can't have sun harvesters in the Nether. This is absolutely true. Okay, this is where I started. This is where I started. I grabbed a little bit of land here. I dug a little bit of a mine shaft until I realized, there's a mining dimension. Why are you doing this? This is such a waste of time. Digging down here. Like, no. Mining dimension. Anyway. I did have a little hidey hole to start off with. And I didn't know kind of what I was going to do when we started this playthrough. So I kind of just was here, right? And I started exploring, because by the time I got settled, everyone else had already kind of spread out. So if I bring up this map, so this is spawn here. Kadiana had kind of come in this direction. Shifter hadn't come down here, but eventually would end up down here. Potox and Surzan moved to the south. Emrun and Cactus Bandit came down this direction down here. JC's base is where? JC, where's your base? Where is JC's base? Down here. JC ended up down here. But I don't think this is where JC initially was. I want to say he was closer to spawn. So basically everyone had kind of gone down here. Naga had gone like super far north. Is it even gonna load? It's like somewhere all the way up here was Naga's original base. He ended up moving closer to here and then ended up moving to the Nether. Oh, west? Is Naga Island out in the west? You can see we've explored a lot of land. There's the Mushroom Island. Is that Naga Island all the way out there? No, Pillager Tower. I mean, I've got your waystone. I don't know why it's not showing up. Oh, there. No, south. Naga Island's way south. 38,000 blocks south. Anyway, everyone had kind of gone in that direction, so I was like, I'm going to go north. And yeah, where the random teleporter dropped. Yeah, exactly. So I went north, and I came up here and explored all up here. I was like, this really isn't doing it for me. And I explored over here. I was like, I don't really like this ice. Snow is going to be hard to build in. And like, I came across here and I found this island. And I was like, this is actually perfect. And when I claimed this island, it used up 495 claimed cubes. So the limit was 500. I was like, well, this is just perfect. So this is where I ended up building. So let's go home. Let's actually go spawn so that I can use the waystone. And welcome to Camp Nightfall, which it's appropriate that it's nighttime. So the idea behind my build for this season was a old school camp. Oh, look, see? The blood does work. That's neat. Was an old school camp that had been bought by a billionaire because buried deep underneath this ancient, or this island, was the well of the Fountain of Health, Fountain of Life, Fountain of Youth. Fountain of Youth is the word I'm looking for. My goodness, words are difficult when you've been talking all weekend. The Fountain of Youth. So this eccentric billionaire had bought the island and converted it to a research facility so that he could study the Fountain of Youth. Now, little do the people know this billionaire is the same family that has owned this island for ever. When they first moved here, they farmed the land, and then the next generation, which was the same family because they're eternal, they set up this this camp where the school kids could come to. And basically I ended up building this kind of village and the pyramid. So I think this is really cute. I really like this style as well, and I like that it kind of feels like it's part of the island. We've got the ranger's cottage. I haven't decorated inside any of these buildings. One of them I did, but most of this stuff isn't decorated. So the ranger's cottage, where you were welcomed as you came in on boat. We had the main campgrounds. We've got all of our sub puppies that were born during our playthrough here. Everyone's named their dogs. Got quite the bunch here. Juno, Mimi, Jack, Mighty Max, Yuri, and Danny. Thank you very much for everyone who hit their sub pups during our playthrough here. We also have our camp heroes for the people who donated to Extra Life during 2021. JC, Kaniana, Products, Naga, and Jay Wilson, thank you very much for all your help for the Kiddlywinks. And then we had the cafeteria here. This is the one room I did decorate. This is cute. I like this. Kitchen and seating to feed everyone at the camp. Some cool rooms as well. Little back entrance here. I like this. I think it came up well. I've got a bonfire here, because what school camp doesn't have a bonfire? I think this is really neat. Then we got the stuff I didn't finish. I built one of the cabins. The back entrance? What about the back entrance? It's a little moist. Yeah, it's a little moist. I figured that was appropriate, right? Like, because it's kind of like a seedy back drop-off area for the... I thought that worked well. So yeah, we've got the cabins. I only built one. I was going to copy and paste them. I just didn't get that far. We ran out of time, folks. Ran out of time. But there's little bunk beds in here. It's cute. I like it. I like it. And I was going to do each cabin a different color bed, because you can put the beds on the signs, right? So it's going to have like the orange and green and blue. And anyway, didn't get that far. So these are the cabins. We're going to go here. And then... excuse me, on this part of the island, there was going to be a medical hut and a storeroom. And then over here, I was going to have some farms, like some crops. And then the main mansion was here, right? Never built that. We have our graveyard over here with our grave guardian. Selling all the things. What does he want to buy? He wants to buy a zombie horse for an essence of death. That's a very expensive trade, my friend. This guy spawns... I think we established you needed at least 6 gravestones for him to spawn. But he also trades... he trades goodies at Halloween. He's meant to trade goodies at Christmas, but we didn't see any trades over Christmas. Where is... So he's up here, this guy. The Halloween event, so you got to trade lollipops with him to get stuff. So he's just safe and sound in a box. And I was going to build a lighthouse out here. Never got that far. That was going to be cool. It's going to be a lighthouse, which would actually shine a light. It's going to do it with Create. We never got that far. It's fine. And then on this side of the island, we have the the barn. This is where I was breeding the cows recently. And that way goes off to bees. I'll touch on bees a little. No, we'll go to bees now. I'm not doing this in the order that I played through because brain space and time and all that jazz. But we built this little apiary over on the side here. It's connected back to the main pyramid. We had little quarantine rooms for the bees that set things on fire. And then we had the main apiary with all the cool trees and all the different types of flowers. And these are all hooked up to automatically keep stocked with glass bottles and stuff. If you look underneath here, there's a little bit of ender chest action with modular routers using wireless transfer to make sure that things got sent and returned. That was pretty neat. This is where I kind of did my initial bee breeding. I mostly did it for the build. I had all the bees out, but my goodness, the lag. Welcome back, JC. Welcome back. Yeah, all these bees flying around. Like, no, it was a bad idea. All these combs I never even processed. Ended up not using bees until the very end of my playthrough, when I realized just how OP they were and how a couple of bees could very quickly turn into a lot of resources. But I think this is really cute. This worked really well. I like how the aspect worked. Why can't you see the pack stuff? What do you mean, Retro? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Bees of life, yeah, they are OP, yeah, of course. And then if we go back to the main pyramid, this pyramid was a pain to build, just saying. I used this tinted connected glass, which was 2 black dye and 2 nether quartz and a glass. Yeah, it's because you're a sub, Foxy. Subs get secret access to extra channels on Discord. Just saying. You find out things first there. Just there are bits. There are bits and pieces. You know, I try to give back a little bit of extra stuff, right? Because I appreciate people who either give me money through subs or like give up their Prime subs and stuff, right? That's like, that means something. So, you know, a little bit of extra that I can give back. As long as your Twitch and Discord are connected, you'll get access to the extra channels. It's pretty cool. Anyway, this glass was, I mean, who doesn't appreciate people who give the money? That's true. This tinted glass, at the early point, getting this nether quartz was a disaster. And let me tell you, there's a lot of glass in this tower. A lot of glass. But I kind of wanted to do a create elevator here, and that just didn't happen. That was a disaster. I tried so many different things. It didn't work. So, you know, we just went with elevators. But there's this kind of viewing platform here where you can see down into the laboratory below. I think this worked pretty freaking cool. It worked how I wanted it to. So the idea for this build was a whole lot of floating platforms based around the Well of Suffering, which was kind of like the Blood Altar, which is the Fountain of Youth, right? So all of the platforms are made with like the glass bottom so you can see through, and all the cabling is visible. And I thought that was just a really neat way of doing it. I still have time for yeah, well that was the other reason. That was like just the jankiness of the elevator going up and down. It just wasn't fun. So anyway, I thought this was really cool, and I built this little room here so you could actually sit up here and see it all come together. And this is the first time I've kind of really looked up here since finishing the base, and I'm pretty happy with how this worked out. It actually did exactly what I wanted to do. You can see the different levels of all the different stuff. It's so cool. So you come down to this first floor. This is going to be the first floor that the elevator dropped you off at Y44, and then the next one was down here at Y20. Nothing really got built at this level, but there are some access points to other things that we built. But the main part of the base was the storeroom. So in 116, you could do glass framed drawers, which is a little bit overkill, and it doesn't quite come out how I wanted it to. I didn't really want the textures between them. But I still think it looks cool having this big glass storage room in the middle of the base. So here's my ME system, all of my crafting tables that I needed. This is all hooked up with cable facades. There are cables running up and around the base, and it's all connected with framed trim. So this controller here does all of these storage drawers, just to make my life a little bit easier. But this is the main room. This is where all of the crafting happens. So much crafting, my goodness, the crafting. And off here was then the rings of machines. So we had this kind of U-shaped ring that went around the main base, and this is where all of our automation started to happen. So all of our mechanism machines. These are our random, hey, we needed this like once or twice type things. They're just all sitting here. We've got induction smelters for days, because AE2, of course that's the empty one. AE2 and induction smelters don't currently honor blocking mode. So every induction smelter has its own recipe, because otherwise they would do weird things. We've got our dissolution chambers from Industrial Foregoing, with all the different fluids and all the different recipes set up to do all the auto crafting. We've got potion mixtures. These specifically make the potions for the golden apples for the fairgrounds, for the apple bobbing that I set up. So that was kind of neat. I've got so many freaking lazy AE machines set up here for the automation. We've got netherite furnaces set up with some round robining, more lazy AE, more mechanism, just lots of machines all hooked up. We've got our woot section over here. We had to build all the fluids to run the woot farms. We've got our 4 woot farms around the base here, getting us wither skeleton skulls, withers, all of our random stuff for our first experimentation. And what was this one? This one was... oh, that's the wither skeleton. What's this one? Oh, this is Enderman. I needed ender pearls for days to make the fluid to run the woot farms. Woot's very different in this playthrough, in 116. And then if you went down to the lower level, we had another ring. These are the big machines. These are like the big bulky ones. So the ender crafting that doesn't work because packages are broken. We had our tinkers, foundry, and our big immersive machines, and our press and our crusher. We got our latex production here running off a hopping botany pot. And this is the first time I used pedestals. That was fun. Basically pulls out the pedestal, compacts it, and cooks it and stuff. That was neat. And then all of our create machines. These were shenanigans. Some of these I've set up so they only run when they have a redstone signal, because the basin with the press on top, the press is constantly checking for resources in the basin. So I basically got it set so that it's deactivated when I'm not crafting. So it's less laggy. We're making blaze cakes and making complex machines with the 3-part process. We set up this extra fast wire mill to do the gold wires, because they could not be done in these ones. No. Yes. Yeah, gold wires were done in these ones because this was faster. And then on this side, I set up heaps and heaps and heaps and heaps of the metal presses to do the copper wires. And then we had our auto crafting for the electric motors. This is all hooked up with XNet. So XNet is basically taking the individual components and putting them in the right spot on the crafting grid. And then when that finishes, that inserts it back into the ME interface and away it goes. We've got our grind wheel crushing tower. We only had one of these, one pair to begin with, but over time we have added 3 more just to get things processing faster. We've got a manual one here because there's a couple of crafts that I had to do manually. The big one that we used yesterday for our creative craft. And then all over this side, we've got all of our sequential fabricators that auto craft the essence into resources. I like the sequential fabricators. It's a one machine for one recipe, but they're low impact because they don't really have a server impact when they're not doing anything. So I quite like them. And then if we go all the way around, we had our pneumaticraft section with our core and our plastic production. We're recycling all of the oil, making it all into plastic. And we've got this was a new setup, the heat frames to turn the plastic into sheets. I thought that was fun. And then my big crazy do all the things all the time flux compressors with all their cooling systems so they run efficiently. So that was neat. I enjoyed that. This is all of what I was showing you before. This is our extra bulk crafting. These are just things that I need a lot of, right? So like quartz enriched iron and hardened glass, 8 machines to run them just to keep it fast. We have our portal to the nether here, which, you know, we'll jump through real quickly because this will show you part of the resource gathering I was doing. Real quickly. Hello? Nether? Please load. There we go. So when I first came to the nether, everything attacked me because I am wearing the ring of 7 curses, right? This guy. So all the piglins attacked immediately. I mean, they attack you anyway, but they would attack me from miles away. And everything would attack. So I built this little cage around my portal. Death by bee. My first death was a bee, folks. The ring makes everything neutral creatures are aggressive towards you. Like, it just everything attacks you. Endermen, bees, everything. It's not fun. But here we've got a laser drill set up to using brown lasers to mine ancient debris. So ancient debris, you can get it from the orchard, which is painful. You can get it if you've already got netherite dust, which you need the ancient debris to get netherite dust, or you could get it with brown laser in an appropriate biome of the nether. Be aware of that. Biomes are plenty, adds a whole lot of extra biomes. You got to be in the right biomes. This is the only one that you can't get from other places, but I've got so much ancient debris. I don't think I can open this from here, can I? No, okay. Go back to home. Slashing home will be faster than using the portal. 628,000 ancient debris. It's pretty cool. So that did work for us. I appreciated that. And then while we're here, I guess, we do have the environmental tech void miners. These are hanging in the corners of the base. These are all hooked up with ender chests and power and hanging from the ceiling off those big chains, shooting off their lasers up into the sky. I wanted to do something where there's a second one pointing down, like make it look like an hourglass. I thought that would have been really cool. Just didn't get that far, mostly because I couldn't use the coloring to paint them. If I could color them, then I think it would look cool. Where I can't color them, that's where I left them. And then if you go down to the bottom floor of the base, this is where all the processing happens. So here's my control cube, the ME controllers in the cube. We've got all of our crafting co-processors set up. We've got all of our ME interfaces and molecular assemblers set up. all of the recipes that we've been auto-crafting. And then this is all set up with P2P networks and networks running off to all of those machines that I was just showing you. This is part of the build, was like having all these cables running underneath the pipes. Those Protox. I thought this was cool, and it looked really neat. Because you know, you gotta make the ugly parts look cool as well. At least try to. And then down here as well, we did some blood magic stuff. We were growing the crystals for the will, because some of the endgame crafts required will to do. Painful. And then I had a mob spawner here with the dread dirt, using our Well of Suffering to fill the altar here. I'm going to set this up so that it uses that blood tank that we did, so that we're not running entities. But basically, I set this up with stasis chambers underneath, so the mobs didn't try to path or anything, just to try and keep the TPS a little bit better. But that was really cool. This was my idea here. This is off the main storeroom of the back here. This was the Fountain of Youth, right? So this there's crafting that needed to happen in the Hellforge. We keep the will topped up using this setup here. So we're growing crystals, and then we're burning off the will with those crystals that get crafted. If I grab this, you see up in the top left-hand corner there, we've got all the will that's being put into this particular chunk, because this is all one chunk. All these stuff is in one chunk, just so that I could run this Hellfire Forge, so I could craft these reverters, so I could craft the weak blood shards. This is the only reason that exists, was to be able to craft those. But you know, hey, it was a fun little experiment, and I think it worked pretty well because it's all automated. And then the alchemy table is all automated as well. That's a weird one. That required some compact entangled blocks and stuff. You know, it's a whole thing. But yeah, it was fun. Then if we go back up, because we've only gone down so far. So on the roof of the storeroom, we had our enchanting section. So I've got my enchanting table that is maxed out. I've got my soul enchanter, which allows you to do the custom enchants. And then we ultimately ended up setting up our infusion pedestal from Better End here, so that we could do the crafting required from Better End. And then on this side, we have the Ars magic. We've got mana generation through the volcanic source links. And it's all hooked up with XNet and entangled blocks to automate the crafting. Yeah, this is a really cool mod. I really liked the animations and the mechanics behind it. It was lots of fun. Liked it a lot. We recently tried to do some Eidolon stuff. I got it mostly done, just the things that I couldn't do with the TPS. But we set up a little spot here for that. That worked pretty well, I think. Over here, we expanded. We have our singularity production. This basically used a ME interface just to fill singularities for days and days and days. But that was all on that side, and then all the like the random ones that I only needed like one of or two of were on this side. So that's pretty neat. Here I should have built one. Is the portal to the demon dimension. The ritual that spawns in a new dimension for you to explore goes here. I just need to build another one. There's our Ratlantis portal, if you needed to go to Ratlantis. And then up here, we kind of cheesed this one in. These eternal pedestals you can't craft, but for the sake of the story, and because it looks badass, we spawned in the eternal pedestals so we could activate the portal. And so this is a portal to the end. It's in our base there. Got my book on. So this mod is in the next mod pack we're playing, so expect to see one of these in the spawn village, folks. Just saying, because we all know how much easier it is to get to the end using a portal. Although we may have the other portal so that it's easier to get to the dragon. I don't know, we'll see what we need. I haven't looked at the quests that much yet. So this is cool. I built this up here. I think that's kind of neat. And it works as a good like center point for the like the top of the base. I was originally gonna have my ME system here, but by the time I got to that, it was like, it doesn't make sense to put it up here because I'd been doing everything in the core in the storeroom for so long. So when I did the better end quests and I went to make the portal, and we tried making it here and it didn't work, and it was like, oh well. Chat decided we were gonna spawn in the bits, and it worked well. Still off the roof here, so then we also had these little walkways up here. So we have our Botania area. We went through many forms of mana generation. I went back to my good old favorite, thermalilies and timers to spawn in the lava that they need. We got to take advantage of these cool botanic machinery blocks for automating Botania, which was nice. We do have our portal to Alfheim that we can actually go to Alfheim if I stand in the right spot. If it lets me. Come on. Portals, man. Portals are slow. Like, why do portals take so long to register the fact that I'm standing in the portal? My portal spawned like here, right? In the... Yeah, link start, absolutely. It spawned in like the water, and getting back through that portal is a freaking nightmare because you got to swim and kind of float in it. Anyway, I just slash home. But this is Alfheim. It's just full of pixies and stuff, and biomes that you got to find to collect rings. We're not going to talk about it. I'm going to slash home again because that was a nightmare. We spent so much time in Alfheim searching for those rings, folks. But yeah, so this is my Botania area, and I've got all the different flowers just set up on botany pots, so it's pretty neat. And then on this side, we've got our elemental craft. This was cool. I really liked the mechanics behind this. It's really slow. I wish there was ways to make it go faster. But I liked how I could automate it with the entangled blocks. So even though you can see what's going on underneath, we don't have a whole lot of machines up on this floor. So we've got the infusers set up and all the binders and crystal growers and stuff. I really liked this. And I worked out a cool way to do infinite source for these. I'll show you that real quick. There's a mechanic that is not explained in the quest book at all. But it's these guys, the solar element synthesizers. So they use a lens and sunshine to create quite a lot of source. And what I did was, again, entangled blocks, coolest thing ever. I've set up each one with an anvil that will check the lens, and if it's 50% damaged, it will pull out the lens, repair it, and then put it back in. And then I've got one for each. I had to put them separately because it's got to check that for that damage point, because if it was just getting the timing right was difficult. Anyway, you can enchant the lenses with unbreaking and stuff, but then they kind of like shook while they were doing it because they actually follow the sun, which is really neat, and they like laser down, but they're full, so they don't use it at the moment. But this is basically unlimited source, which was a neat little factor. It did need sky access. This tinted glass actually blocks daylight. So it's classified as a non-opaque block, so I had to set this up here. But I think that works really well, and I highly recommend if you're playing with Elemental Craft, look into choosing that a little bit. Oops, falling off the edge there. So that was my elemental craft setup. And then the last kind of couple of bits inside the base is this wall here. So there's a tunnel that goes up here that no one's seen what's back there. That's where I'm ending that one. Then we've got our bee breeding section. So we ended up actually needing elf steel and insanium and a couple of other things. So I set up this little pods to do the bee breeding up here, and it's all hooked up with the centrifuges, and we were doing a lot of crossbreeding and stuff. We've got the bee squisher back here so we can get their DNA, and then inside each of these there is we can put upgrades, and then in the feeding slabs are all honey logged. So these ones have got blocks of insanium because I was breeding insanium bees, but I've got 63,000 insanium essence. Don't need to breed these bees anymore. So this was kind of useful. This is when I got into bees, and it kind of fit well in that space, kind of above here. Then I had my dragon forges. Let's my dragons out. Lightning dragon. You lived there. Ice dragon lived here. And fire lived here. So there's my dragons. They all just chilled out there, working the forges. The forges are being fed with resources from mob cages, which I'll show you in a moment. Just put these guys away for the sake of our people's sanity. Hey, get in your home. The lightning dragon only works at night. No. Get in. Thank you. And the ice and fire dragon work during the day. So that was cool. Something to be aware of when you're doing your dragons. So they kind of chilled there. And then behind here, we had my first my first ore miners. We used the lasers from Industrial 4 going. They're actually really good in 1.16. They were garbage in 1.12. But in 1.16, because you can add heaps of the laser drills to each core, like it actually produces at a pretty good rate. And then I had my power set up. This is for all the empowering orbs. This is all hooked up with some XNet. This is XNet's doing a whole lot of shenanigans to make sure the right number of items get put into different places, because there's a whole thing with like it breaks the craft if there's too many items in there. Snowballs, more snowballs. Yeah, XNet was great for this kind of stuff because the pipes mod is cool, but it's a bit weird. So XNet was kind of really helpful where we didn't have Ender IO cables and stuff. We've got our induction matrix set up here, which is our buffer. We've got our reinforced reactors. These were making the cyanite that we needed. I've got 2 of them just for keeping it consistent. And then back here is my mechanism power. You know I love me a reactor. This is running at 7.2. I feel this is doubled. It shouldn't be. It should be like 3.6 million RF a tick. But that's all running here. We've got our charging laser underneath. Got all of our brine towers in the back here. All this can be replaced with creative tanks now. I mean, it's not even needed because I've now got creative power. This is my backup reactor. And then if I go in here, I have all my original power supply, which was all of these thermal versions. So these thermal generators sitting on top of blocks of blazing power. I do keep it consistent, Nefarious. You're absolutely right. Yeah. No, well, I mean, this is reliable. It's a clean source of power. You know, can't complain. So yeah, so this is doing all my power. And then I had my arc reactor up here, or the super critical phase shifter thing to make the antimatter, using all the power in the world. So that's all in there. And then below here, which we didn't really touch on, is even lower still. So this is where I was originally going to do my planting crops. But as I said, I didn't realize that this glass was considered underground. And in the scheme of things, building out bedrock was a terrible idea because then I couldn't tick accelerate them in any way. It's a little bit under the weather. I hope you're feeling better soon, my friend. So then we have our infusion altar from Mystical Agriculture. Again, running this all on XNet so we can do our crafts. Pretty neat. We'll go in the compact cubes in just a second. Here's my little greenhouse for all of our wood growing. All the different options that are there. We also have some crops growing in the background there. But this is an entangled block that is fed back to the log shop. This is one of the things I liked about the entangled blocks is that basically they can connect to anything. It's flippin' marvelous. And this is also where you kind of see all the cables running underneath. I like being able to see all the cables. So this is neat. And I think this will look really cool once it's all flooded with the blood as well. I need to plant some crops in here so it looks good, but we had our little our setup here for our ultimate ingots. Just so that we can manually craft those because that was broken with packages. And then I had my mob farms. So back here, I've got all my cage mobs, all the different things that we were spawning dozens and dozens of things with. Got my Gaia Guardians, I've got my waterlogged ones, I've got dragons. I've got my ether gas production over here with my trapped wither and his stasis chamber. He's also running on his own power supply. Just one thermal generator so that it never has the problem of running out of power. We also had 2 little mob farms here that were just collecting the fluids. I'm trashing all the mob drops, but we were just collecting the fluids because we definitely needed the pink slime for our playthrough here. This is kind of cool. You can see the reactor above there. There's some stuff going on behind the scenes. All these mob cages are entangled block back to this draw controller so I can pick up the items, and then these get imported back into the main system. Got some fluids access here. Base dotting. Do you give up your base dotting the eyes moving on to the next pack, or do you give in to the always lurking acidity? No, I will be giving up the base. What we're seeing today, this is the end of this playthrough. I will not be coming back and changing anything. I'll probably finish flooding the basement here. But no, I will explore my new ideas on the next server. That's kind of the plan. And then down in this sub basement is where we were spawning mobs. So we had our sylph spawner, so we could get the crystals. We had this is just a mob spawner, depending on what we needed to spawn. We had our saturated towel spawning cows, so that they could drink the blood from those. We had our witch spawner and the rune trap there that was used. This is using the relay warper, so the source that's made up over the other part was teleported down here to keep the rune charged so that it could apply to the witch when the witch spawned, and then the witch would die so I could collect the sylphs. We'll have a sub-server. I don't have the resources to run a sub-server for now. One day, maybe, if we're super lucky and get lots and lots and lots of subs. But unfortunately, like, the infrastructure required and moderators to make sure that there's no griefing and all that kind of jazz, just, it's not something that I can do at this point. One day if we get lucky. We got our carbuncle spawner over here, dropping the gold nugs. And then we had our rats doing our black squishy balls. This is dropping all of our coal, and then they would convert it and drop it into the system. Thank you for the reminder to drink our beverages, folks. Monster, please sponsor me. Grab a swig. That can was empty. I'm cracking another one. Holy moly, it's already 1:15. We haven't even got to other people's bases yet, folks. Just saying. This is going to run long. But we all love a long stream, don't we? Okay. So this is the sub-basement area where I did all my mob spawning. And that's kind of it for my base, I think. Have I missed? Oh, no, I have missed some things. Compact machines. So compact machines. So here is the... this is the hydroponics lab. These hydroponic beds from Industrial Foregoing are OP. I've got them turned off right now. But if I turn this on, like, it just grows the crops. This is going to make a liar out of me. It grows the crops so quickly. Every time this goes through, basically, it's going to grow another one, right? It's not always guaranteed, but basically every progress will give you another crop. And these are all upgraded with add-ons. And this uses the ether gas and water. Again, I'm doing this all with XNet. In hindsight, I could have done this in a different way, right? You also like the pack decisions are between server friends instead of popular opinion. I do try to listen to what people want to watch, Nefarious. Because, like, I don't know all the things. There's definitely... Like, I'm always learning new stuff and I'm always open to suggestions, but ultimately, at the end of the day, it's got to be something I enjoy playing. And then it's got to be something that the people that I play with enjoy playing. So, end of the day, I will take lots of suggestions, but yeah, that final vote is for the server members to put their vote for. I don't generally add people to the server very often. If you're a very active member of the community, and we get to know you over time and all that kind of jazz, there's a chance that maybe you'll get invited to a server in the future. But, you know, that's not guaranteed because I can only put so many people on a server. They're expensive to run. But I really wish I could have just everybody. That would be too cool. It'd be too much fun to be running around with 30 people on a server. That'd be nuts. One day. It's the dream, folks. It's the dream. Especially modded servers. Yeah, I think a vanilla server would be a lot easier to run, but people don't generally want to play vanilla, right? I know I don't. I would like to build in vanilla, but I think I would get bored. That's where modded is super fun. Anyway, this is my hydroponics. This is where I got all of my nitro and nether stars and all the stuff, right? What's vanilla? Exactly. Paradox, what's vanilla? So this was really, really nice. I liked this. So that was that one. And then if I go over here, oops, not there. Falling off my walkways. So here is my ore processing, which is again all turned off because I don't need it anymore. I've built all the things. But this is all I had for ore processing. I just had two 3x processors with mechanism, and I had two Fortune 8 picks running on things like lapis and redstone and that kind of jazz. Would be block placed, it would be broken, we'd repair the pick, all those items get picked up. There's XP here for days. There we go. 996,000 buckets of XP these picks have generated for me through the playthrough. And then we had thermal pulverizers for a couple of things that we got better returns on those. But this was all of my ore processing for the whole playthrough. Kind of crazy when you think about it. Other than the sequential fabricators that were converting the essence into ingots. But this was like all the lasers, all the void miners, they were all being processed by just this. And these are all like fully upgraded, right? With like all the speed and that stuff. But the 3x was more than enough. And then I have right next to that my reactor. So this is the new new fission reactor from Mechanism that makes all of the toxic nuclear waste that gets used to make the polonium and stuff. So that was really neat. This is all doing that. This is all also turned off. Using entangled blocks to get the waste out of here. We also had a little setup here to do HDPE sheets. I left that running for a little long, folks. I've got a lot of HDPE sheets. Like 1.2 million. Maybe should turn that off a little bit earlier. Just saying. Then I've got my nuclear waste storage. This room. So this is an entangled block that pulls the nuclear waste from that other room into this room and then just spreads it between all of the tanks. So nuclear waste does dissipate over time. It's 1% every hour. I think. I don't remember. There are stats. There's details on the wiki somewhere. So basically, I just got a lot of tanks here and it spreads it amongst them. I didn't run the reactor too much because most of the time I was running it to make antimatter. It's very slow process, yeah. But I think there's like 300 barrels here, so like it spreads it pretty far, and then they don't fill up very quickly. So this was just in case there was ever problems. It was in the compact cube dimension, so I didn't have to worry about it. But those were also hooked up to another thing that's outside, because it's not just the solar collectors that needed sky, these ones. They also had on this side the mechanism ones, right? So these guys are making tritium out of the lithium, and this one here is converting nuclear waste into polonium. So is it polonium? Is that what it, nuclear waste? Yeah. Oh no, plutonium. No, this one is polonium. Yeah, this one makes polonium. So polonium goes back to the main system, back to the reactor room to be turned into things. But that, I think, is everything in my base. There's some solar panels up there. I've got this here. I wanted to move this, make it into a swimming pool like JC did. That made way more sense to me. I have some. I do have this little setup over here. This is my void miners in the end dimension. See, this is the kind of what I was talking about with the hourglass look. I thought that would have been cool if I'd done that inside the base. But this was also making the shadow steel. So dropping the create ingots into the void, and then it was using the filter to pick them up when they floated back up. That was kind of cool. But I'm pretty sure that's like all the parts. Have I missed anything, folks? For all of y'all who've been here since day one, have I missed anything? I think this looks really cool. I'm really happy with how this base turned out. I don't think so either. Oh, yeah, there was the chest monster. You're absolutely right, Nefarious. So, so obviously, we didn't start with a giant hole in the ground. This hole was not here. You can tell from the terrain, right? I dug that. All of that I dug out. Took a while. When we first found this island, this beach was covered in chests. Not even joking. There was probably, what, I would say 100 chests? Maybe 80 chests on the beach here. I've done some terraforming since then, so this wasn't quite as as flat. This was all up at this level and stuff. It was a lot of chests because we didn't have. So when the pack was first released, we didn't have simple storage like we do now. So we didn't have the option to like make a basic storage system. And dungeon diving, I got so much loot. And I kept it all because I wanted all the enchanted books. You know, I got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of enchanted books from stripping all the enchants off all the loot that I found. And that's how we found a lot of the rings and all the Enigmatica quest items. You know, that was all from all the dungeon diving. So I didn't want to throw out anything because at that stage I didn't know what I needed. So I kept it all, right? So there was like chests for days until I got my ME system set up, and then I spent like 2 nights like just emptying chests, repairing them, stripping them. You know, it was cool. I had a lot of fun. But that was my base, and that was spawn, and that was the events that we had. But I wasn't the only person on the server. So let's jump in Discord and let's see what other people want to show off. And if people are not here that want to show off, I will if people are not able to get on Discord, that is cool. I will go and show off your base anyway. But for anyone who does want to talk through their build, let's make that happen now. Unmute Discord so that I get this right. Hello.
Hello.
Hey. And everyone can hear you, I believe.
Maybe.
I hope. Veracity can't talk. That's so good. Shelfix says, yeah, okay. Good. I unmuted correctly.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yep. There's Kadiana. Okay. Who wants to go first?
Ladies first.
Ladies first.
I was gonna say JC should go first because it was ladies first the whole season.
That's okay. We can stick with ladies first. I'm here now. So, Kadiana, do you want to give us a overview of your build and what you enjoyed and what you didn't enjoy and just what you thought of the mod pack and playing on the server and that kind of jazz? Where did you go? I lost you already. Oh, you're over here. Hello.
Yeah. Okay, well, this was my first time ever playing in a server environment. So, first of all, I loved playing in a server environment and joining in with the craziness with all of you guys and the teamwork, camaraderie, and sharing resources and creative vending upgrades and other things with everybody. And so it made the pack tons and tons of fun. And you know, sharing the experience. You know, my daughter and I have played together. So if anyone has watched my Dungeons & Dragons: The Space Shuttle series, you know that Akumidori and I played together. And so I can show off both my base and Akumidori's base together.
Cool. So
my hidey hole is over here in the meteor hole. And it literally is a hole in the ground.
This is where Kadiana started, folks. We all start somewhere. Yours is still here. I destroyed my starting hole.
Well, my original /home goes to here. So if I need to get somewhere safe in a pinch, I had my home and I had my cat. So it was just easier to leave it here. And I never moved all the rest of the loot in my first original baby chess monster. And so
a chess monster still lives. So, see, this is what I mean by look at all the loot.
Yeah, it's... And this is just a tiny amount of all the crap I have. I mean, there's just so much stuff. So much stuff. So much stuff. All right, so I'll try to give you a brief overview of the build and what my mindset of my build was. So similar to my E2E playthrough, I like to have zones where I have similar themed stuff going on. So my build is my little 3-tower setup over here, and I have my mechanical stuff is in the right-hand tower, my magic stuff is in the left-hand tower, and then basically everything else is in the center tower. And Uni and I had taken down a level 5 dragon, and so I put the skull of that in the center tower, and after I did that I realized it looks sort of like a dragon with its wings extended.
It does.
So
yeah.
It does. Yeah, so this sort of became my little dragon hold with my little dragon. Although we had to replace the dragon skull because it just miraculously disappeared on its own one day.
Yeah, we had some interesting entity issues on the server throughout our playthrough.
Yeah, and of course, over the course of time, things just kept getting bigger than my towers could handle, so I had to keep expanding because Create is way too big for the space that my tower, because I made the towers one chunk big, and Create's way too big for that, so that's why my big giant crafter setup is outside, and the void miners are way too big for one chunk, so my void miner is sitting outside, and the Woot factory is outside, and the whole Britannia section here is outside, and the mechanism towers are over there, and I end up having to make something off in the distance. I'll show that a little bit later, but it's just it ended up becoming a compound. The bees are over here up in that hill, and I had to just keep expanding because the original compound just ended up not being big enough. As I just kept going.
It's always the way. You think you've made enough space, but then realize, no, I need like 6 more rooms.
Well, I kept adding like levels to the tower or basements to the towers, and then eventually I'm just like, this isn't working. I'm just adding new sections of the compound, which just got to be easier. Okay, so if you start in the main level, ground level of the machine tower, this was my create space, and I just basically had to keep taking stuff down and putting them back together again as I kept going through the create mod, because this space was just not big enough to put everything together. So I would do what I would need to do, take it down, put it up, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. If you go up in the elevator, here's where we got into immersive engineering. And early days, that assembler, very, very handy because it allows you to do your first basic auto crafting stuff. Really loved that assembler.
It's really good for treated timber as well. I totally skipped immersive in this playthrough.
Yeah, and I'm like, I just lived and died with that assembler early on because it let you do 3 different crafts in one machine. I loved it. Loved it.
Oh.
And then if you use the elevator over on the wall to go up.
Captive, the assembler's in 112 immersive. But I skipped immersive because I got so much steel from my dungeon runs, right? Yeah.
So up here on the... Yeah.
What's the dirt for?
I don't remember the assembler being in 112, but then if it wasn't in a quest line, I probably never would have seen it before, because I usually am very stick to the quest line type of thing, so if there isn't a quest for it, I probably didn't see it. Yeah,
it's an option that's there, but it never gets used.
Yeah, it's totally needs to be added to somebody's quest line then, because it's really useful.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Oh yeah, so this is my shrinking area, which of course we had to keep taking shrinking devices down because of bugs.
Yeah, this is the compact cubes, folks. We left the compact cubes up, and let's just say the server stayed down. We had a period there where we lost the server for a couple of days because compact cube projection fields corrupted the server and we could not load in. Luckily, with a bit of troubleshooting from a couple of server members, Naga in particular helped me a lot. We were able to get that sorted, and we didn't lose too much. We lost some things, but you know, overall, we've got to the bottom of it, and we don't leave the projection fields up anymore, folks. Just saying. That may have been fixed, but yeah, that was the whole thing.
Okay, then take the blue elevators all the way down to the basement. So then this is the sort of ugly side of all the machine areas. So
Gotta have a working room.
Yeah, this is the working machine room. So I've got silent machines. I've got all the different bits and pieces of different types of machines here. I've got a little alcove there where I have one of my 2 reactors. I've got my pneumaticraft area. I've got a little reactor over. I've got little just bits and pieces everywhere. It's a little bit of everything going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's another down elevator over here off in the wall that's going to lead you to my ore processing area. So this is my laser setup. So District and JC have like lasers upon lasers upon lasers upon. This is all I ever did.
And the Void Miner.
Well, for a Void Miner, but as far as lasers, these are all the lasers I ever got to. I never got any further than this.
That's all you needed. We'll see you in a moment, everyone.
So then I've got all my drawers, and then District's already moved back.
There's so much to see.
So then this is like the initial ore processing area. I have 2 ore tripling sections and a little B area here, and then these are my mob cages. I've only got the 4. But they were, you know, some of the important 4 that I needed, and I was shuffling things in and out of depending on what I needed. So at some points I had dragons in there, and I had Gaia Guardians in there, and I was just basically rotating things depending on what my needs were in those 4 cages to make it work.
I didn't think to do slimes. That would have been a good idea.
So many slime balls. So many slime balls.
Yeah,
eventually this was not enough processing. I needed more processing power, but for a while I was getting by on just these 2 ore triplings.
Nice.
But then needed more. So we head back upstairs and follow the tunnel into the storeroom.
I mostly found my way around Canada's base. I'm getting much better at navigating. So many elevators.
Yeah, there's a lot of elevators. There's still some stairs from before I had elevators, but... So this is the main storeroom. Now we're in the central tower. I have a few compact cubes. The one that's in the center is my other ore processing area. I've got 4 of those ore tripling modules in there. Four. I've got 4.
Yep.
And I basically just shuffle the ender chests around to rotate what things are being processed in them. And then the other 4 compact cubes on the wall there, I have my wither generating my ether production. I have a latex production one. I have my hydroponics lab. And then I have a second hydroponics lab that is just purely producing sand.
I'm just waiting to crash as I jump in and out of dimensions. I should probably do them slower. Hydroponics. You said the last one's just making sand?
Yeah, because I was running out of room to manipulate my pipes and everything in hydroponics number 1. So number 2 was hydroponics number 2. I just did that one doing the fire and dirt to make sand. Because with the stupid bug in crafters, them breaking crafters just broke my heart. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a... AE2's a little busted right now, folks. At least in this mod pack, it's a little busted.
AE2's busted, crafters are busted, and I live for my crafters in RF tools. And when they broke that, I'm just like, you're killing me here. You're killing me. Okay, so now if we use the orange elevator and go up 1. Okay, so this nightmare is my AE2 system, and I am personally very proud of the fact that I have 1 controller block.
1, folks. This makes me sick, Katiana.
Everybody else has 7 by 7 by 7 blocks of controllers. I finished the pack with 1.
And she only used 5 sides of that 1. Rude.
I only used 5 sides.
Rude. I'm impressed. You did very well to make that work.
I only had 1 machine for making my singularities.
Yeah, I made 18. Or however many there are.
So I'm coming off of my extremely manual completion of Dungeons, Dragons, and Space Shuttles.
Yeah.
And so I'm just learning how to do automation, and now I need to learn how to do scaling.
Yeah.
So I'm getting there. And so, I mean, this level of automation I have here is light years ahead of what I had in DDSS.
Yeah, it took me 3 or 4 like modded playthroughs before I really wrapped my head around how A2 works and what I could really do with it and how to start scaling things and stuff. So we all went through the same process.
I have broken all of you. How have you done this with 1 controller?
I'll tell you how. 31 days of playtime. That's how.
Well, yeah, yes, there is that. there definitely is that. There is definitely that. But I've had to learn a lot about channel management.
Mm-hmm.
So, JC and District and Potox all helped me a great deal with learning how channels work, because that's very confusing to somebody who's new to AE. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
And you helped me set up the quantum channel thing, and that was very helpful. So we head up to another level up. So now we're at ground level of the central tower. I have my tinker set up, and we go up the stairs. So here I had all of my gemstones for the different collections. I put them into drawers so it'd be easier for me to see which ones I were missing to get those collections done for the achievements. And then we have the walkways between the 2 towers to go back and forth. And we can use the walkway to go over to the magic tower.
Nighttime in Minecraft is so pretty.
Okay, so this has got my enchanting area and my Ars Nouveau area. Guys, we all just saw this in District's area. Nothing new to see here. If we go up in the white elevators here in the... This is my Mystical Ag area. I had my Inferium seeds going very early on once I got them going.
Botany pots are great. I loved them.
Yeah, those broke ages ago because I never changed the bottom ones into
the double drawers. Yeah.
And by then I had my Insanium bees going, and so I never fixed them.
Yeah, totally.
Your life changes once you have Insanium bees.
Yeah. earlier, folks, the botany pots, if you put a locked drawer underneath it with one item in it, it would only ever drop that one item, even if the plant would drop 3 or 4 items. They fixed that in a patch, so it would just stop and wait until there was inventory space to put the item that it had generated. So yeah, a number of our setups broke when that happened.
Okay, then we can take the white elevator down. And here we have Elemental Craft, and we have Eidolon, and we have my potion brewing set up.
Hmm?
And then elevator goes down one more. And here we have the other half of the quantum ring, and this is where I have all the entangled blocks set up for all the different auto craftings for things needed to make the Nesmana ingots and the Chroma ingots. And this was all the first time I had ever used XNet setups, so I got to get my feet wet learning how to get those going.
So much to learn in this pack. 1.16's been so much fun.
Yeah, that was educational, that's for sure. So can definitely expand on what I've learned with that in the next pack. And I made this room thinking I was going to need it for more, but I was able to condense everything into that very small area just fine. So
nice.
Yep, we can then head back up one level and out the doors. So we've got my portal to Atlantis there, my mech towers are there, and then right behind the mech towers, that is the portal dungeon that you didn't have up.
Yeah. Yeah, the only way to spawn another one is to break the one that I already had, so yeah, I forgot to replace it.
Yep, mine's intact. I never did take it down.
And for anyone wondering, on the other side of this is a dungeon with a whole lot of blood magic stuff. These are really cool. These are procedurally generated. I mean, it's a random generator of a couple, and it's only the first iteration of this. There's only the basic dungeons, but the blood magic author is working on bigger dungeons. So these ones are only 4 rooms. You'll be able to get advanced keys and stuff that'll go bigger. Hopefully like 16 or 30 room dungeons or whatever. That'd be really cool.
And they had really good loot in them too, if you were lucky enough to get to the right rooms.
Yeah, if you get a library, you got some crazy loots.
Yep. And then over here in this hill is where I had my bee rooms.
I left both doors open, but I know all the bees are put away, so it's safe.
So this is where all the bee magic happened in these little networks of rooms. At least I think all the bees are put away. I hope they are.
I'm sure they are.
If I miss one, it should be okay.
Yeah.
But so I have all the different beehives and bee squishing and all sorts of bee breeding and everything happening in these little networks.
I hear bees? Maybe I don't. Never mind. I hear the squishing noises. Maybe it's just because there's honey in this beehive.
Yeah, so it could be the honey. The honey makes a squishing noise in the hives.
Ah, right. Centrifuge is still going strong. My goodness.
There was a bit of a backlog in here.
You did produce a lot of resources with bees, that's for sure.
Yeah, the bees were very OP, and I was going to need so much nether quartz that I had a bunch of crystalline bees in here going to town. And then if we head south, we can go to the industrial park.
Move too quickly. Get through doors. when the world loads. World load. World load. There we go. Here's the world loading. I was like, how far do I have to go? I can't remember. Kariana glowing in the night, while also being invisible.
So, for some of the more dangerous mech stuff, I thought I better build slightly further away from my base, so I made an industrial park. Hello. Problem?
Irradiating the world. Go kill this boss in case he drops ancient loot.
I did not!
You did too!
My reactor did, not me!
There's the boss. Ancient loot! Lenny the Wimp, give me ancient loot. No ancient loot.
I've been trying to. So anyway, this has been my main power source through a lot of the end game. Was this maxed out lightning rod? It's the bomb.
Mm-hmm.
We like it very, very much, and it's very, very tall.
She's a big boy.
But I do like it very, very much, and it was basically just generating power passively like the whole darn time, and just feeding out energy to my energy cells all over the place. What happened to your head?
Don't know what you're talking about.
That was very weird.
I got Lenny's head. What was I gonna do with it? I had to use it.
I don't know. It looked very strange because you looked very ghoul-like for a second there.
I don't remember which one's the first one. This one.
Yeah. So this is the reactor that makes the polonium, pellets, that makes the plutonium pellets, that also can be used to make the antimatter, that whole 9 yards thing.
That also irradiates the server.
Yeah, it's the bad reactor that, even though it's the smallest one on the server and should be guaranteed to be safe because I have it 100% cooled, it somehow went nuclear.
Yeah. We don't know what happened, folks. It was a bad time, but we fixed it. It's all good.
I don't know, but thank God JC found it, because otherwise we would never have noticed.
Oh, you would have noticed. It would have got real bad, and then you would have come over here and you would have died instantly.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the only reason we found out, is because JC was over here checking out my setup, and he got sick and started having the radiation poisoning effects. And so I came over to check it out, and I started getting radiation effects. And then we're like, can you come check out what's going on here? And you're like, why are you irradiating nuclear? I'm like, I don't know why. You tell me. I'm like, I don't know. The reactor's very confused. I'm like, oh, fix it.
Mm-hmm. It was a bad time.
We can't fix something that isn't broken. But it was very strange.
It's all working out. That's the important part.
Very true. So from here, we go into building number 2.
Which one's building number 2? You need to number the buildings.
I know. Next playthrough, I will.
Okay.
So then I have the turbine thing that converts the steam being generated by that reactor into power, getting stored into the induction casing. And then I needed more power. So we added our favorite
Clean energy mech reactor.
Yep, the ever popular mech reactor. And then both of those sources of power combined go into the 4th building.
Make an antimatter.
Blue plasma reactor. But because my initial reactor was so tiny, I only ever was able to produce 2 antimatter pellets on my own.
And that's why the server comes together to help each other out.
Yup. JC is my pal and buddy and gave me the antimatter pellets I needed to make my creative fluid tank, which let me progress more in the pack. Which was my buddy. And I never did get a roof on my 4th building.
Minor detail.
Well, yeah, it's one of those, yeah, we never got to that moment things. I love these bricks.
Oh, this is, yeah, Engineers Decor's got some really cool stuff. We'll see some really good uses of this and some of the other base tours as well. I really like the randomness and stuff. It's cool.
Yeah, these clinker bricks, the sharpness of the red is so much nicer than standard bricks.
Yeah.
I like how that turned out. And then the top of these turning, it looks like some sort of, the top of like an air conditioning unit or something on top of the building. Mm-hmm. I like how that turned out. And then I had to get a distillery going, and so I put that over here because I figured that fit in with my industrial park sort of look.
I didn't build one of these. What was this for? I don't remember.
What did I need this for? It was for...
Like lubricant or something?
Yeah, I think it was for the lubricant.
I wonder how I did it.
It was for what? It was for one of these fluid outputs. I remember that. I think it was.
You can't get lubricant with Pneumatikraft though. Yeah. Anyway, I couldn't remember what. Like I didn't build one, so I was trying to work out why didn't I build one.
Yeah. It's one of these four outputs that I needed. And so I figured, well, and I had plenty of oil. That oil was not the issue. So I was like, I'll just build this one.
Oh yeah, I kept hitting pockets of oil every time I dug. That, like, so much oil in that freaking hole I dug.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this world is filled with oil. That it is ridiculously crazy. That is for sure. 3
different types of oil, folks, that do not mix. Just saying.
Yes. Yeah. Some of them you can use interchangeably, not at the same time, but you can use either one, but some you can't. You have to use a specific type, and it's like, oh my gosh, I have the wrong kind here.
Yeah, so here's some, for example. Oh, that was another boss. Where did he spawn? Shiny?
Go get him. Go get him.
I didn't see where he spawned. Or is the lightning rod just getting lightning?
It could be the lightning rod. It's still going to get lightning, even though I don't have it plugged in anymore.
I don't see any shiny bosses. Never mind.
Okay. But yeah, there's a pool of oil right here, but it's just like, it's so annoying. Like, I need this particular type of oil and having to then go find that particular type of oil for things, because sometimes they'd be interchangeable and sometimes they wouldn't be. Like, ugh.
We got through.
Yep. So yeah, thanks to the generosity of you and JC and anonymous donor Shifter, I was able to finish the pack last night. Yay.
Yep.
Happy.
Thank you, Shifter. Also, sorry to hear Shifter's got the COVID.
Oh no!
Yeah, he's got his test. He's young. He's fit. He'll be fine. He'll be good. But I hope you get better soon, my friend.
Oh, for sure. Sending you my best.
I will do my best to show off your base, Shifter, because obviously you're not going to be able to do it. But yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so if we head back towards my base and keep going north, we can go to Akumadori's cottage.
Mm-hmm. I love how the world doesn't load in quick enough. You can see what's underneath. Look at the caves, folks. Look at the caves. So many caves.
Boss, come back.
Where?
Come back to me. Over here by my brine towers.
Give me ancient loot. Did I really miss him?
No, he literally just spawned as I was coming by.
He's mythical. He better drop mythical loot. Just saying.
That's why.
Uncommon garbage. Oh, creeper.
The lightning struck just as I was getting here, and I'm like, oh, calling you back. Because you'll kill him faster than I will. Drat.
It's all good.
We tried.
We're not gonna find the ancient loot, folks. I'm okay with this. It doesn't exist. So this is a Kumadori's cottage. This is so cute.
Okay. For those who don't know, Kumadori is my daughter, and she comes and hangs out with me on the weekends, and so we've been playing Minecraft together for ages now, and so we've been streaming together, and so when I got the invite, we came as a package deal. So
and a Kumadori is like an adult daughter, not like a kid daughter, adult daughter, folks.
No, she is definitely an adult daughter. She actually is getting married in the spring.
That's bananas.
I know. I can't believe it myself. So she set up home here in the pumpkin patch, and in fact, her first base is in that pumpkin.
It's very cute. There's a rat here. Do you know what we didn't do, Kariana? We didn't name our rats. How did we miss that opportunity?
I don't know.
I just thought about it now. I was like, a Kumadori would have named her rats, surely. No, Kumadori didn't name her rats either.
No, because like the archaeologist rat would have been Archie.
I can just imagine the rat mafia. Like, there'd be Benny, and there'd be like, you know, like all these rough and tough Italian mafia names. And anyway, just saying.
Oh my god.
Next server. For sure. Anyway, so this is her starter base, and it is very much still chess monstery. But then she decided she needed a very
real
organized
home.
Chess monster.
It is like she is a very organized chess monster. I mean, so she has her stuff organized by type or mod or whatever, and it is lit by jack-o'-lanterns in here. So that is your light source, because you know if you're living in a pumpkin, you have jack-o'-lanterns for your light source. But then she decided, no, she needs a proper house, and so she built her little cottage right there.
The dog doesn't have a name. Kumadori, you've let me down.
I don't think she had any name tags yet.
That's yeah.
Doing all this, I don't think she had a stockpile of name tags. You know, now we've killed so many bosses, we have name tags falling out of our ears, but I don't think she had any name tags yet to do names.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I think that's the story, and we're sticking with it. So she's got the little kitchen area, workroom there. This is her little living area. She's got little storage and bookshelves under the stairs there. And then up the stairs is the little study area and the bedroom.
Oh, I didn't know those crates opened. So many blocks I didn't play with, folks. Right, Mafia. We know who their leader is, folks. We know who their leader is.
We know nothing? Nothing?
Schultz? My goodness. You're revealing our age, Kariana.
I am the senior member on the server, and I admit it. It's okay.
Hogan's Heroes, folks. Politically incorrect comedy from the 80s? When is Hogan's Heroes? 70s?
Oh, sir.
What year? Oh, the 60s. No, it's in the 70s. It ended in the 70s. Yeah, it started in 65. Yep. Why did I think 80s? It was way older than that.
Now, Now, granted, I was watching reruns. I wasn't watching the original airs.
Same. Watching reruns.
Just want to emphasize that so people don't think I'm that old.
I get it. I'm the same. JC, he watched the originals. But anyway.
I fully admit I'm old, but I'm not that old.
Oh, good. Keystones is
so
really cool bills.
I know she added a few of the other trees and stuff in here, and then right outside of her little workroom area is her little farm.
Very cute.
And her cow pen.
Yeah, we won't. There's a PETA violation there. We won't. Yeah.
They're safe from mobs.
Sure.
Mostly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's.
Even I wasn't that bad.
Yeah. You put them in a pen with 150 cows.
No, they were killed when there was 150 cows. But at least they had a roof over their head, not dirt. Moving right along.
Anyway, so that's Akumadori's little base, and knows she's not contributing to the lag at all.
No, she's a builder.
No lag here. She is a builder, and she's already said in the next playthrough, if there's anything like Pam's or foods related in the quest, she is more than happy to step up and assist in that department. So
Yes.
She's looking forward to that very, very much. And
I looked at so many mod packs, I don't remember, but I feel like there's a whole chapter. I may be wrong.
if there's a chapter, that will make her extremely excited, because between building and fooding, those are the two things in Mod and Minecraft she's enjoying the most these days. So if there is a chapter, I know Pam's is in it, and there's a bunch of foods mods and stuff in it, but whether there's any quests related to it or not, I don't know, because I haven't looked yet. I'm doing that this afternoon.
Cool.
But she's very psyched and definitely ready to get underway. But yeah, that is sort of the summary of our playthrough, and you showed off what stuff she did in Spawn and the 2 festival areas that we did, and we had a blast. I know she enjoyed her builds and her time a whole bunch, and enjoyed the ride, and is looking forward to next time as well.
Awesome. Thank you very much for showing us what you got up to on the server. I still can't believe you managed to do that with 1 controller. But hey, you had fun in your way, and that's the important part.
Maybe next time I'll go for 2.
2, why not? Go for 2. My goodness. Hey, let's go see what JC got up to. JC! How you doing,
Hello.
buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, pretty good. Do you want to take us on a bit of a tour of... Did JC Town get a name?
You know, I was just thinking a minute ago, I didn't name my city. No. I named the buildings and the roads, but I didn't give the town name.
Yeah, well, I mean, now you'll have to come up with one on the spot. But yeah, if you want to give us a tour of your town and like give us an idea of what you thought of the pack, and yeah.
Started here in the welcome center. So when people spawn in, you come into the nice little area, you know, because every city's got to have a welcome center.
Mm-hmm.
You come out here on the porch, the outside porch, where we have a nice little seating area, and there's cake and ice cream and drinks in the fridge back there.
There's cake and... Hang on, excuse me. Where's the... Where's... Oh, fridge. I'm gonna take ice cream and a P8. I'm guessing that's meant to be vegetable juice. We need something a little... Fruit punch. Here we go. I'll just sit here on the couch and... Excuse me while I enjoy my fruit punch. Oh, I can't drink? Oh, why can't I drink it? Oh, saturation. Dang it! Free drinks and I can't even eat them, folks.
Yeah, yeah. And this is the first time I used leaves as carpet. I think it turned out pretty neat.
Oh, there's leaf carpet. Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, yeah. It's just different colored concrete underneath to give it a different texture.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've got the table tennis table. You gotta use your imagination a little bit on this one. But...
I see it. It's there. I get it. I like it.
And we have the little fire pit area to sit out here and roast some marshmallows, watch the sun go down.
The sun's been down for a long time, folks. This is still the same night from when it said before.
Yeah.
TPS, man.
We've got the jacuzzi and the swimming pool. It's nice to, after a long day of mining and crafting, to come and relax in the hot tub.
I agree. And I saw this on your stream. If I move too quickly, can I, hang on. I'm hitting my head on the roof. I'm not, here are my hands, folks. It's not me. Oh wow, I moved so fast in the water.
Wow.
I think that was a combination of the bouncing and my crazy shenanigans swim speed, right? Yeah.
Like you just glitch in and out of the water.
Disappeared. Hey Frogman, how you doing? Cool. Okay, so we've been welcomed, we've drunk our pop, and we've eaten our ice cream. What's next?
We can, we'll start in the magic building down here.
Just for people to get some context, JC built a big city, right? Just so that you can see kind of what's happening here. Go spread further. Doesn't fit in my render distance. So we won't see a lot of that from down here, that's all. So
we come in on the ground floor to Elemental Craft.
Nice.
It was fun kind of messing around with this. It's not fully automated, but a lot of things to make like the higher end stuff is. Like the pure crystals and the elemental essence holder things.
They took so long to craft those.
Yeah, the pure crystals take forever.
And I don't think that's TPS rated. I think that's just how long they take to craft.
Yeah, I think they did it that way. I'm not sure why, but it may take a long time.
Everything in Elemental Craft was slow. But I think that was the intention, right?
Yeah, I guess maybe because it's magic, like, hey, maybe it takes a little bit longer to go, I guess. I don't know.
Well, it's like, it's nature, right? Like, it's the, take it easy, take it cheap, just go with the vibe.
Yeah, it's relax and chill and craft some magic stuff.
Exactly.
And if you want to go down one.
This is the polar opposite. Blood.
The basement, where we have the evil magic going on. And we have blood magic. And we have the tier 5 altar. It's kind of semi-automated. It has XNet to it, to where you can craft certain runes, slates as you need them. And then we have the meditation room off to the right. And technically it's a tier 2, even though I got the obsidian to make it tier 3. I just didn't want to rehab.
Then you would have to move it all.
Out.
Yeah. It's not worth it.
I already had to do that once to make it a tier 2. I wasn't going to do it again to make it a tier 3.
Fair enough.
And then I've got the demon will on the east side over here.
I've never seen this window here. The cow's at least got a good view.
Oh, yeah.
Also ground crystals.
Yep, and I got the 2 alchemy tables automated. One likes to bug out and not show, but it's there, I assure you.
Don't click the invisible one, folks. It'll kick you from the server.
Yeah.
The bug there is the alchemy table is a multi-block, but it's only one block. And if you block update next to the block that is the side that it breaks the multi-block. So it's there, but it's not there because of the block
weird.
update. It's weird, yeah.
And both tables are set up the same way. They both have the entangle blocks underneath with one pipe on each side. So I'm not sure why one decided to bug out and not the other one.
Oh, Frogman says Elemental Craft is slow in CT2. Well, that's interesting to know. I wonder if it is TPS then. No, because it was slow even before we started. Because like that was one of the first things that we built, at least in my base, and we had decent TPS back then.
The Demon Dimension room.
It's in JC's one. Oh, yours is almost identical to Katiana's one.
Yeah, I didn't get any cool rooms, unfortunately. And then you saw the cow room.
Yeah,
the saturated cow.
I appreciate that you gave the cow a view, given that it was going to sit there getting its blood sucked for eternity. At least until it passed on to the next cow.
I figured, give them a nice view while they're contributing to the greatness of the city. Yeah.
I approve.
Then we can go upwards. The second floor is Ars Nouveau.
I love how you themed the colors for each floor as well.
Yeah. And the Botania grass is really cool. It's the first time I've used that.
Oh, use the runes for decoration. I like that too.
Yeah, and give it a little bit more magic-y feel. Both of these are fully automated to make the Shards of the Fallen Pet and the Bookworm Charm, one for each.
See, I did all mine in one. It would have been way smarter to do it across two. It would have been so much faster. You kids are smart.
A little bit more quicker.
There was such slow crafts.
Yeah. And this works a lot better now that I have the unlimited mana jar over here. Which luckily it's not in the creative vending one, because the last time we broke it disappeared. So it stays there, it doesn't go anywhere.
Oh, that's right. I remember when you crafted it. Yeah. Did you put it in a drawer beforehand?
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool. So you've got unlimited.
Yeah. Well, after tomorrow, I'll have unlimited.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I haven't made the vending upgrade yet. I fell short
yesterday. All good. Those processes, man. Speculative processes. Yeah. I used 90 hours of my time at a bottle.
Yeah, when I started the craft, it started off at 6 hours, where it would have been done before the end of my stream yesterday, but it continued well until this morning. Yeah. So, yeah.
Yep.
And we go one more up.
Botania?
This is Botania, and this is the initial...
Oh, you put the swords in their hands.
Yeah, make it look cool. I mean, you got to craft the all-in-one tool. You might as well put it in there to make it look nice.
Yeah, totally. I get it.
This is like the manual Botania, where I had to do everything by hand. And I think since the last time you've come, I put more of the Botania tools around the tops.
All the rods.
All the wands and the tools and such that I had to make. To kind of show it off. And I think the Botania armor over here changed colors, because it's now red, it's not green.
What armor is this? Oh, that's the Santa weave. Yeah. So, yeah, it's the mana weave, but it's Christmas, so it's Santa weave. Yeah.
Oh, that's why. I was like, it changed colors.
Yeah. Oh, we should have been wearing those during Winterfest. Opportunity lost, folks.
Maybe next year.
Next year. God, what pack will we be playing at Christmas next year? Will it even have Botania in it? Dun dun dun!
Stay tuned to find out.
I mean, are we still going to be playing the next... I mean, maybe we'll still be playing... No, it's this January. We will not still be playing the next pack December. Oh my goodness.
Maybe.
There's more Botania upstairs.
Yeah, this was again a manual Botania where it can go into Alfheim and do the sacrifice stuff with the runes that you need for like the hammer and the blood thing or whatever. I forget the name of it.
Nice.
Yeah. And then we can go up one more.
Is another one? How many floors are in this building?
Technically one more above this one.
Jeez.
This is the automated Botania area where it's all the automated stuff, which I was able to make a lot easier now that I have the everlasting guilty pool up here for the lament. I'll have to break that for my next craft, but I've already got it in the wall, so I'll have unlimited of those too.
Nice.
Yeah, and then we can go up one more. This is everything magic. This
purple cow. Can I steal the purple? If I got anything, I can steal the purple cow. I don't have anything on me. Damn it. Purple cow. How cute.
Yeah, I ended up having. I think I ended up breeding like 500 cows.
I did 1,000 and I didn't get a purple cow. I don't know who you slept with to get a purple cow, but like. Oh, you named it Purplinsky? No,
it's supposed to be Purplicious.
Purplicious?
I think I misspelled it wrong, but I didn't want it to despawn.
I love it.
But this is where I had the automation set up for the Wixie and the Sylph Shard.
Yep, nice.
Or the Carbuncle and the Sylph Shard.
I like it.
Yeah, and then I was messing around with the RF Tools spawner this weekend and kind of learning that because that's the first time I've ever used it.
Yeah, with the matter beamers and you put in the items, then it spawns the mobs.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
It's a cool system. I like it.
And then we can exit the building.
Oh, you found a purple cow too, Jay Wilson? Dang it! So JC was saying that it's a quark thing, and it's like shiny animals that can spawn as a random chance you get a purple cow. I don't know what the others are, but
yeah, it's pretty neat. Yeah. And then the next building here on the right is my bee area, where it started off as vanilla bees and then moved into the resourceful bees.
If anyone's wondering, we've put away like animals and turned off machines that we're not using and stuff just to help with TPS so that people can finish their crafts.
Yeah.
That's why you're not seeing any bees. It's not that they're invisible; they're just sleeping.
Forever sleep. No, just kidding.
No, they're in big cages.
And then we go to the building on the left here. This is my main storage building, where it's 3 up and 2 down.
Is it all drawers? Drawers on drawers on drawers. Oh, not quite.
3 floors of drawers, 1 up, 1 down for drawers. And the top floor is just kind of miscellaneous stuff.
Gotta have that spot where there's the random crafting that you just gotta get done. Your rat armor?
Yeah, this is where I was doing my rats, making the black squash balls, and before I automated like the dissolution chambers and some of the silent gear stuff. But I consider this the penthouse, because it's the top of this building anyways.
Yeah. I was gonna say, it's got a nice view, but then I realized, no, it's actually looking at the roof of the Welcome Center now. It used to have a nice view.
It used to have a nice view, but not anymore.
Oh, nothing up.
Down to the basement. It's where early power gen and other resources.
Man, I didn't make garden cloches either. So many things I skipped, folks.
I made those initially to start off the Inferium, and then before I moved into the hydroponics.
Yeah. Hydroponics are
And then-
game changers.
Any like flowers or trees I needed more than one of, I just threw in a botany pot and let it fill up a chest.
Good call, good
Um,
call.
Because if you need it once, you might need it again. So. And then we can go down one more. This is the sub basement. Call it, like the working room, where I've got all of my processors and crafters and tinkers stuff.
Why are there trapdoors on the top of the tinkers?
Because that's where I was going to put the blaze in to get the blaze blood before I found the pyrolyzer.
Right. Yeah, see, I skipped that as well. Uh-huh. Skip so I'm going to try and not skip things on the next playthrough, folks. It's not my fault. I got all the loots I needed from my dungeon running.
Sure.
I didn't have to do half the quests. I already had steel before I needed steel.
And then I was working with the 5 times ore processing from industrial foregoings. It's the first time I'd seen that. That's what this little setup is.
Right.
Once I got unlimited, the creative fluid tank, it kind of made it a little bit easier.
Protox, I haven't been to the grocery store yet, but I will make it. I will send you photos when I make it, Protox. I promise. I don't make promises, but I will do this for you.
And then we can exit the building and go across the street.
You need signs for the floors.
I know where I'm going. my base is a little bit more well planned than last playthrough.
Fair enough. Last playthrough wasn't not well planned. It just. No, actually, I'm thinking your stone block base.
Yeah, that one was pretty eclectic because I was just playing around with the stone block too.
Stone block was crazy, Jason.
Yeah.
It's great. I loved it. This is the Gigafactory. What's in here?
Yeah, it's my main processing room where I have like the main automation that you can see because I got a lot of stuff that you can't see.
This is where JC came up with the great idea to hide the ugly ME interfaces with frame trapdoors. Beautiful. Loved it. Used it extensively in my build.
And it goes all the way around. Takes up one channel. It's 32 machines going all the way around. Inside, I have my plastic production because that's an ugly machine. Where you have like the latex processing and everything.
Is there a door? Is there a...
There's a way to get in over here. You gotta break one of the blocks, but...
I just want to say, in there, latex processing. It's fine. It's fine.
You gotta jump. You gotta crouch and jump.
I'm trying and it doesn't... It's fine. I believe you. There's latex processing in there, folks.
And then we can go up. This is my early ore production. It started off with 1 laser setup and moved to 6.
So, for the majority of my playthrough, I only had 1 of these. It wasn't until I started making the void miners that I decided, I probably should turn on the second one because I need more resources. How did you go through the resources of 6?
I didn't go through it. I'm saving it all.
What for? You can't take it to the next server.
Because not only am I a member, but I'm the president of the Minecraft Hoarding Club.
Oh, I see.
Because it took so long to get to environmental tech.
It did. Environmental tech is seriously gated in this pack, folks.
Yeah. And each one of these is kind of at like a different level, so I wanted to see which one, because like some are at
think
like
about that.
250, some at like 150,
Right.
and then one at 50.
And I guess you got different lenses in them and stuff to get different things. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. See, I didn't think about that. Okay. You can have 6. That's the lasers.
Quartz from one, redstone from one, emeralds when I needed those for my drawers, for the upgrades.
Yes,
so,
that was smart. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It makes sense now. I never understood why you had so many, but with the different mining levels and the different lens colors, that actually makes perfect sense. And why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, and it worked for early game because I mean I was able to get this going probably like within the first like month, I think.
Yeah, they were pretty. It was pretty straightforward once you unlocked Industrial Foregoing to get lasers up and running.
Yeah. And I had never used these before, so I wanted to experiment with them. So
yeah, well, it's because they were garbage in 112.
Yeah.
They were in 112. They were used as that. Hey, here's a way to get that one ore that you need heaps of, but it's really hard to mine manually. So we've given you a carrot, right? Anyway,
I used it briefly when I played Fullcraft 3 like years ago, but even then it was just one base and then 4 lasers, nothing this extensive.
Yeah.
And go up one. This is where I was doing my compact cube stuff and trying to mess around with the apotheosis and the bookshelves. I didn't quite understand it, so I kind of gave up.
To be fair, I didn't understand it either. I just copied Nanka's setup. Yeah.
And then I was playing around with the blaze agitator generator. Still don't quite understand it, but it looks kind of cool.
Yeah, this pack has so many new ways to generate power. I mean, they're all generators, but like, there's so many things that we didn't play with, right?
Yeah, I wanted to learn that a little bit. I think maybe the next pack, I want to try the Ender Pearl generator because I've seen that done like once. It looks pretty cool, but it's pretty hard. The
Ender Pearl generator probably won't work well with any form of TPS lag. Just letting you know.
Oh yeah, I know. I just want to set it up and try it, not set it up as like, hey, this is gonna be powered.
Yeah, no, it's really cool with the timing and it's spinning the Ender Pearl around. Yeah, I like it.
And go down and out. Because I mean, there's a basement to this, but it's just storage.
I went too far.
It's not a big deal. And come to the next building, the blue one.
Woot woot.
Yeah. So I've got my 4 tier 5 woot farms.
What are you farming? Got creepers and skeletons and zombies and spiders. Nice.
Yeah. I just did it just to try it out because I never played woot. I never even did it in 112. So I wanted to give this one a try.
Yeah, I enjoyed woot in this, even though it was really different than what I was used to from 112. I'm not a big fan of the new models, but you know, I get what they were going for, and I like that they tried something different.
Yeah, I am. And seeing your point of view, I keep forgetting how dark my buildings are without lights because I got night vision on. So
yeah, see, I specifically built my base to not have night vision on. So
I gotcha.
You know, with that moody lighting and stuff. But yes, you are in darkness there. Thank goodness for mega torches, folks.
Mega torches, yes. I'm gonna come over to the mob farm building.
Mobs are us. Also, people, we do have the vanilla tweaks anti-griefing for creepers turned on, just so that creepers don't blow up our bases. Just as an FYI. That's something we added to the pack because I didn't have time for that.
Right. So this is my early mob farm for pink slime, and liquid meat. I'm using the new. I still call it Cursed Earth, but I know it's got a different name now. But
Dread something? Dread soil?
Dreadful Dirt.
Dreadful Dirt. That's the one. There's also a passive mob one. What's it called?
Oh yeah, it's something. I think it's a green one next to the orange one, purple one.
Delightful Dirt. Yes. I thought there was another one. There's one that I've seen in another mod pack that does weird stuff, but yeah. This is cool. Mob farm.
Yeah, I'll go up one. Jay Wilson says Golden Dirt.
Golden Dirt? Is that the one I've seen? I think that's in this pack.
Yeah, maybe
Oh, no,
not.
yeah, no, the golden egg makes the delightful dirt. Yeah. Oh, there's no recipe for the delightful dirt in this pack. Right. That's probably why we never saw it.
Word. And then up here, there's another mob farm, but it started off with just the mechanical dirt from industrial foregoing. It's kind of in the middle to where it uses the liquid meat to spawn the mobs, because that was new for 1.16.
The Ratlantis mob that just spawned was very noisy.
Oh, couldn't hear it. Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. I don't understand, because all my hostile creatures are at 90%. Let's turn them down. Apologies, headphones users. Yeah, freaked you out and you go, yeah, see, Bodex knows what I'm talking about.
But this is for just strictly mob drops.
Okay.
And I kind of lucked out because I know you guys were talking about slimes. Like, I get slimes that spawn here.
Oh, it's a
So,
slime chunk? Too funny.
I guess I lucked out because I hadn't had to worry about slimes.
I just planted a whole lot of seeds and I had slimes for days. Or slime
Yeah.
balls for days anyway.
I'm gonna go one more. And this is for specific mobs. I typically just have my wither skeleton one running so I can get the wither heads for nether stars, but this morning I threw the Ratlantis rat on there just because I wanted to see what other drops I'd get from it.
Yeah, that was the noisy thing.
Word, okay.
Those make a horrible noise.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
And then we can go down 3, I think. Yeah, this is my caged mob area where I have just about all the main mobs down here. I did have to throw in a snow golem this past week so I can get the blue hearts needed for some of the reliquary stuff.
We're back, Emran.
And then we go down one more. And this is my ether gas production, which by now is way overkill.
JC is ready to go to war, folks. He's lining up his troops. The Wither invasion will start any moment now. Just has to release the stasis fields and... Anyway, yeah.
Well, I think I figured it out. The hydroponics, if you set them up in the overworld, they use way too much ether gas. Because that was my problem, is when I had 4 out in the overworld, it was using up more gas than these 8 could produce.
Yeah, there's definitely a bug there, because I know my setup, I only have 1, and for the longest time, it only had 6 lasers on it, right? But you had to upgrade really early and had heaps for a very long time. So yeah, there's definitely some weirdness happening with the hydroponics there.
Yeah, because once I moved them to a combat cube, now I have like way too much.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
I didn't even have to like
was.
come and like look at it anymore so much.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
you've
Maybe
got-
it's just something in the pack setup or something. Maybe.
maybe. Yeah.
And then we can go to the building across the street. This is my power plant,
Where did you go, power plant? Okay.
where
Where's
I
Homer?
have. He's on the other building. He's
Okay.
watching the
Keep
more
an eye.
important stuff, the
Yeah.
reactor.
Nice.
We have the towers here to make brine and lithium.
Is this full?
No, I didn't get around
Okay.
to it. I ran out of gold.
This is a very, very big induction case.
I tell you, the plan was to fill that completely with ultimate
Yeah.
induction providers. But once I started getting to making all the processors needed for the creative items, I was having a gold problem, and you need a ton of gold for those.
Fair enough.
So, it only holds a measly like 33 T FE.
It's still a lot.
Still a lot.
It's still a lot. That's a lot of power.
And then the extreme reactor next to it, and it's just solely for cyanide production because they're nerfed in this. And this
made garbage
barely
powder.
makes like 20,000.
Yeah, so terrible. So terrible.
Like before I think the last update buffed it a little bit because this only used to make 16,000 RF. Now it makes 19,000, so I think they increased it a little bit. but
Yeah,
it's still
I feel you're right there.
the amount of resources that goes into making this.
Especially the
I mean-
reinforced ones. My
Yeah.
goodness,
It's,
so much
I was a
steel.
little upset when I made that, to be honest.
Yeah. No, it was. Yeah, didn't hit it.
No, especially coming from Stone Block 2, where those like one that size made several 100,000.
Yeah.
But we'll go upstairs first. This is my pneumatic craft area,
Nice.
and where I'm making some of this stuff for the reactors. But yeah, everything over here for pneumatic crafts, for the most part, is fully automated except the laser machine. I couldn't get that one to work properly, but
Wait, sorry, which one couldn't you?
the laser drill thingamabob, the
This one?
6-in-1, yeah.
Okay. I think there's only one thing that I had automated with that, and that's the advanced tubes. Maybe the PCBs as well. Yeah, PCBs.
So I just come in here and chuck a handful in there and let it run, and then come and grab it.
Yep. Nice.
Yeah. And then while we're here, we can go. Well, let's start it. Let's go down and then start over first. So here is your buddy Homer. He's keeping watch. on,
Oh, I
the
mean,
important stuff.
he's
Yeah.
I'm sure he can see a lot from there.
Well, he's behind his computer desk.
Yeah, no, I get
It's
it.
full of like super important buttons and gauges to make sure that none of the stuff melts down.
Yeah. Homer's good at that.
But over here we have the SPS. I think that's what it is.
Yep, the antimatter, the supercharger, supercritical phase shifter. That's the one.
Yeah. Then we got the reactor and another induction casing. This one holds 60 TF. So I think I could probably turn off power and run it for probably a couple of days.
Nice.
And we can go over here and go down one floor to start with.
Cool. Yeah, Emran, I will hit up your base as well. If you want to jump on Discord when we get there, then you can definitely do the talkings. I went the wrong direction. Down. Oh, turbine.
Yeah, this was fun to set up. I tried to do this in Animatica 2, but I couldn't get to that before I lost the world. So this is the first time I actually set this up in a playthrough.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fun.
How much power is it making?
11 million.
Yeah, just a cool 11 million. Off Steam, folks. 11 million off Steam. Nice.
Yes, sir. I'll go up to.
You really do have night vision.
Yeah. So these are all dynamic tanks. The lore for this room is it's the coolant liquid that's being used for the quantum compressors that are on the next floor. So they're all, it's like 44,000 buckets of each.
Nice.
It took a while to fill them.
Yes, it did. You only just filled them last week or the week before?
The last one, the ethylene, just finished about maybe a week and a half ago.
Yeah.
And then this is the quantum compressors for the singularities, which are now turned off.
Singularities for days.
Yeah, I've got too many of them now.
No such thing as too many singularities. Take back those words.
And this is the processing area for those singularities. Everything comes, the void ore miners on the next floor, but everything comes in to the RS system and then comes out to these guys and then back in and then sent down to the quantum compressors.
Nice. I didn't actually touch refined storage at all in this playthrough either. This is a good use for it.
I was like, well, I have to make it, so I was like, I might as well use it.
Yeah, for sure.
But I didn't do the whole quest line. I've had to make all the stuff for it, but I never handed it in.
It also didn't help that when we started playing this pack, there was no way to make the external storage for refined storage. Technically, there still isn't, but you get it as a reward for one of the quests.
Yeah, that was a pain.
I don't remember which quest it was. One of the quests you got here. External storage from refined storage when you make the ME drive. Like, what? Weird.
Yeah. I'm gonna go one more.
Oh, this is the big boy.
Yeah, the biggest tier.
Nice. Is this pulling in like everything, or just gemstones at the moment?
Yeah, I've had to switch them up on occasion for either. I think just pull it in Certus towards the end because I was starting to run low.
Yep.
But initially it was pulling in ores, and then I switched it up.
Cool.
And then
so much. We had to collect so many things in this pack.
So many. And go across the street to the red building, go down.
Emran, it is 1.1.8. Is there a 1.1.9? Have they released an update to this mod pack when we finish this mod pack?
Go figure.
Oh, they did. 5 days ago, there was an update. I'm not installing it, folks. It's not happening.
Nah, no need. But this is my automation set up for all of the power stuff.
So it's a smart way of doing it as well. One per craft.
Yeah. I know it made it a little bit easier, especially with all the XNet stuff, because this is the first time I had used XNet. So that way it could kind of hold like one item at the end. And so made it a little bit easier.
Oh, they fixed quests, added new quests, fixed backpacks. Yep, not installing it. Too bad.
Say no. We're done.
We're done. No more quests.
And then we can go up one.
What is the elevator in this room? Oh, yeah.
Over here. And this is
Oh,
my
compact machines for
storage
days. Heavy
They're all,
water,
labeled.
essence, hydroponics, insanium, uranium, ore processing, more hydroponics. I love that everyone's got dedicated glass production.
Because you need so much glass.
You need so much glass. And plutonium and nuclear waste. Loves it.
Yeah. I wouldn't need to go into it unless you want to, but...
I want to see your hydroponics. Oh, yeah. Big ass grid of them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, this was a much smarter way of doing it than what I did. I made it too hard on myself.
Yeah. I mean, yours look nice.
Yeah, but it wasn't very officially laid out. Could have been better.
Yeah. Go up one. It's my mystical agriculture area for auto crafting. I've got both the condensed mana, the pink ingot, and the chroma ingot, fully automated, and then manual automation. Manual setup for like all the seeds and such. And then my cheese setup for singularities. I was kind of happy about doing this. I kind of did this on my own without looking anything up, so I was pretty stoked.
I couldn't remember what this was for, and I was like, what is that doing? Because it doesn't look like milk. It looks like water, and it's sparkling. Yeah. And I was just like, what is this doing? And then it turned to, I was like, oh, we've had this discussion before.
Yeah. It worked really well to where I have like 50 cheese singularities from it.
Dang! Cheese singularities was one of the things I was struggling with. But I also wasn't getting... I just had a cow in a bucket. So...
Yeah.
Cow in a bottle.
After I made this is when you told me about the one block option that you had, and I was like, oh, damn.
Yeah. Minor detail. This is, though... I would almost argue this is faster. This feels faster than the other one.
It makes... I don't know, does yours make blocks of cheese or just...
Yeah, it makes a block.
It does.
But this feels like it's crafting it faster than the other one does. So, in the long run, this is a better setup. More void miners.
Oh, yeah. This one was initially doing, like, redstone, but now it's set up for gold. I needed all the gold for the logic processors. And then I added the on the 5th room the crafter from Create. Now that I got the creative engine to where I can put it kind of anywhere.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, because I made this room not knowing what I was going to do here, and it was just kind of empty, and I was like, oh, let me put something here.
Viewing platform. Although,
yeah.
Man, I really wish we could have, like, a render distance of, like, 20.
That would be cool.
It would be cool. This server just would not be able to keep up.
No.
This tower is so tall.
And then this building is bookcase by Chew Parks. I made the one on the north end probably about a week or two ago because it was wasted space.
The little central park. Minecraft park, sorry.
Yeah. I liked this one. It turned out pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it. I like the little grove in the middle of town kind of thing.
Yeah. But I think all in all, it turned out pretty well. I guess the lore was supposed to be like a Lost Cities, but new, not completely torn down.
Yeah.
And I think kind of turned out pretty well.
So the survivors repopulated.
Yeah.
I like it.
But overall, I had fun playing the pack. I enjoyed it.
You also have create area and stuff over here.
Oh, yeah. It's where I started over here on the side. Create and immersive and my dragons and my wither boss killer.
And the savior of the server, the charging station that didn't break.
That didn't go away. Don't know how it didn't go, but hey, I'll take it.
So, folks, for these crafts that we just did, you need to craft this thing. Create addition charger. This item has been removed from the mod pack. Maybe that's in the patch. Maybe the patch returns the charging station. But you need the charging station.
You can't make it without it.
Yeah, exactly. You need it to make the overcharged alloy in the charging station, and then that gets used for the creative blaze cake. So yeah, JC has one in the world that is still in the world, and we were able to use that to overcharge our alloys because we crafted it, and now it doesn't exist.
I'm surprised it still stayed there when everyone else's went away.
I think mine was just in like storage, so when the item got removed, it just would have been deleted from my AE system.
Oh yeah, and I think Kat's was in the world and she broke it and it disappeared.
Yeah. Imran, I think chunk loading's only 8, just to keep it lower for performance. Don't worry, the next server's got significantly more grunt than this one does. Just saying. This is really cool, man.
Thank you.
I like your build a lot.
Thanks, yeah, like I said, I think it turned out kind of how I planned it for the most part, so.
Yeah, and it looks really neat. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, folks, it is 3 p.m. I need to use the washroom real fast. We still have like 5 bases to go look at. So give me like... I probably should eat something as well, but we're not going to do that. Give me like 5 minutes. Go get yourself a drink. Maybe get some snacks. I'm going to use the washroom. And then we'll continue our tour and show off the bases that we have not shown off yet. So we'll be back in like 10 minutes. And everybody stretch and hydrate, because Captive Gamer says so. Oh man, I needed to. Yeah, feel much better now. Okay. Okay. Looks like everyone jumped off voice. Yeah, you can join voice, Emran. You got the channels. The stream team channel. Let's go over to Emran's base and see what he had built. Okay, what did I miss? Yeah, Marky Boy, this is a private server. A bunch of my friends been playing together for quite some time now, and we should do a posture check and hydrate from captive. Everybody stretch. And
hello.
Ooh, and hello. The dulcet tones of Emran joins us. And Monster, please sponsor me.
Monster, please sponsor him.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Someone's got to. Someone. Anyway. Now, Emran.
I guess I do need to replace my Mega Torch, don't I?
Yes. Yes. Yes, because they're all coming for you.
Wow. Yeah, also my reactor wasn't working because it had run out, so I had
Ran
to...
out of fuel. Mm-hmm.
It ran out of fuel, but luckily I could still connect something back to my... back to my... ME system.
That's old story.
Rest in peace, Melts.
My goodness.
Yeah, so that's this is my old, well, basically my current base location. I also had a new location planned, but that never really happened. It never really
These things happen.
Came of it.
So Emran joined us at the start of the season with Cactus Bandit, but you guys blitzed ahead of everybody else with the two of you double teaming things.
Oh, I mostly did everything. He kind of just went over there.
Okay, fair enough.
He kind of just went into a
Oh, sorry, I didn't turn the music down. My apologies.
thingy over here. Where was it again?
I saw it when I was looking at the... It was over the other side of the water.
Yeah, right here. This it's an old like roguelike dungeon that he
I never even saw
uses
this.
as his base.
Oh, I don't have access to it because I can't get indoors. Oh, cool. I like that.
Yeah, he just had like a little base set up right over here, and he played like a few hours, I think, and then kind of stopped as well as when I did.
That's one of the things that the leaderboards in this mod pack don't show cumulative time. They only show from like when the person last logged in. So like I can't see how much other people did. Emran did 3.5 days. I mean, that's still like 70 odd hours, dude.
That's true. And that was mostly in the span of like 2 weeks or something. I'm not really sure. Or 1 month, I think. Yeah, this is the outside of my base. It's got like a little window on this side over here. And over here's a little bit of my create setup that I use to get started on the tech stuff, basically, because you have to do that in this mod pack. A little Tinker Smeltery.
Had to do a lot of create just to get started in this mod pack. I really like the new Tinker's textures. Yeah,
same. I really enjoyed the new Tinkers. It feels a little bit like Vanilla Minus, if you ask me, because you can also like enchant your tools and stuff like that. But like it's harder to get the good stuff, I suppose.
Yeah, that definitely required a lot more work.
Requiring like rabbit's foot to get the tier 3 fortune and stuff like that. And here's Donkey Kong. The idea behind this bridge, by the way, was kind of like it as you can see, it like half of it is
Like corrupts
regular
as it
oak.
goes over.
Yeah, it corrupts as it goes over. So it's like kind of like a blight on the land, I you could say.
Nice.
That was kind of like my idea behind it. And then in here it was. Let's start with the upper floor first, because that's not finished at all. There's like a little balcony over here.
Nice.
So I could just look over. And over here, I'm not really sure about what I wanted to do over here, but it never got finished.
Hey, that's why, you know that door that I showed off in my base that no one's ever seen behind? No one's ever going to see behind it.
All right. Sure.
There's nothing there.
So yeah, this is the entrance to my regular base. There's a little, like a foxhound over here, like sleeping.
I went through the floor. There's elevators there. How did you tame the foxhound?
Oh, I didn't tame him. I think he just kind of spawned in. I'm not really sure how I did it.
Because he's got a collar. Oh, Cole, says Naga. Oh, okay.
I guess it's just cool. But
It's super cute.
Well, I used one of the magic mods, and he kind of just spawned in when I used like a certain thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then on the left side you can see like purple brick, right side's red brick, and in the middle is like green planks, warm planks. On the right side, over here is more like my tech kind of stuff, like pneumatic craft and immersive engineering. It's very, very basic stuff.
Hey, that's all you need to get started, man.
Yep. And over here is just my enchanting room. I was kind of gonna make like a magic room.
Yeah.
And then down here.
This is where I sneakily went down before. Oh, yeah.
All of my machines and my reactor and some other stuff. This is like my power setup with the XNet, of course.
Nice.
Very basic. And over here's a little mob farm I had.
This is stuff I've never seen, dude. I couldn't get in the door. I wasn't a member of your team.
Oh.
And I didn't want to break anything.
Yep. Yeah, there's
okay.
Like some for some of the fluids. I'm not really sure what's over here. I think this is like for the latex processing. Yeah, latex processing unit.
I mean,
And
Naga,
was some
that would have made too much sense. Yeah. I tried not to use spectator mode, folks. Psh. Being rude in the chat. They're being rude in the chat, Emran.
Wow. Yeah, very, very rude.
I respected the privacy of his base, folks.
Alright, now if you... I don't have a waystone set up over there, but if I teleport over to my new spot, basically.
Sure thing.
There's a dragon there, by the way, so watch out.
I
mean,
there's also a drop.
Yeah, I kind of dropped you on the floor there. Sorry, because I wanted to get away from the dragon.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I thought it was like a very cool looking surrounding. So I kind of wanted, if you look over here, it's like a little
The world loading.
Entrance from the ocean. So what my idea was, it's basically like have like a little harbor over here.
There's a mine shaft underneath here as well.
Ah, neat. Yeah, I can see that with the world loading.
What advantage of the bad world loading? Where are we on the main map? Oh, okay, so just not too far south of JC. Okay.
Yeah, and then my idea was to basically like make like a little dwarven, or not little, but my idea was to make a gigantic dwarven city down
cool.
here. Like my brother, I was showing my brother some of the bases around here. And he had like an idea of making a big open area because he had like the builder and stuff.
Yeah.
You can easily make open areas with that. And then he basically gave me the idea of making a dwarven city under here.
Nice. That would have been cool, like tunnels and like big opening to big cavities where you have the buildings all up the walls and stuff. That would have been neat.
Yep.
Hey, ideas for the next mod pack. I'm just saying.
I think I have some ideas. I'm not really sure. I might like do the same thing I did with my old base, but a bit more on an open scale, like a blight on the land and stuff like that. But I'm not really sure.
I'll be interested to see what people do. That's really neat. I like it. You should.
And
what are you going to say?
Yeah, I was going to say something. And we started. Bandit and I started both on the server, and he was like. Because we have a little inside gag we have with each other, where I would, whenever I built something, he would like, he would just remind me of the one time I built a liver instead of a house. Because on the mini map you could see like a liver shape. That was like my first foray into building.
Did you do it again here though?
No. He wanted me to make like a different organ, I suppose, and I would just my main base kind of.
It's almost like a liver.
Almost. Yeah. I'm seeing it on the map now.
Oh, you haven't slept in a hot second, my friend.
I have not.
Hey, come here. Too funny.
But yeah, my idea was to make like a foot first, but that idea got discarded very quickly.
Hey, there's always next time.
Of course.
There is a boss.
Yeah, that was basically a quick tour of my base.
Let me just take out this boss in case he drops ancient gear. Give me ancient gear. Except he's not taking any damage. Why are you not taking any damage?
He's taking damage. He's taking like 5 hearts every time he hits it.
So much armor. Here we go.
Wouldn't it be funny if he actually
Rare.
dropped it?
Psst. Fred's reinforced zircon pants of tennis. Rare. Garbage. I want ancient stuff, folks. There is a dragon just napping there. We'll leave him. Hey, I'll show you you TP to me. I don't know if you saw this. Interesting terrain gem. I found a very similar place.
Oh yeah.
Where it's got this kind of ledge. This. If I hadn't already built what I was going to build, I was going to move here and have something very similar. But it was probably going to be more like a pirate type base. With like a ship docked here with like gangplanks going up the wall and then like a shanty town up here, and that was kind of but I found this spot, and just seeing what you were just showing me, it reminds me a lot of that.
Yeah, the ledge over here looks very cool, like how it overlooks the like the ocean basically.
Yeah.
Here.
This was some really nice world gen. If I had found this earlier, I would have built here, I think. Which is like,
yeah, it's like a nice hideout area.
Yeah, it's so far from spawn as well. Like, we're all the way down here. Spawn was all the way up there. Anyway, I thought that was cool. That's really neat. Well, I can't wait to see what you guys come up with for the next playthrough. Is Cactus Bandit going to join us on the next server, or is it just going to be you?
I'm not entirely sure. I don't think so.
Okay, cool. No worries. Wow.
He did vote on one of the.
He did, yes. I did notice that. I'm trying to remember which one he voted on. I am not revealing spoilers yet. I still have some bases to go look at.
Very important.
Very important. Okay, we still have Potox, Shifter, Naga, and Uni and Geordie's bases to look at. 5 whole bases. Speaking of Geordie, he's in the chat now. Hey Geordie, how you doing? What's up? I'm going to just start at the top and work my way through my waypoints here. Otherwise, I'm going to get lost, folks. 6 more hours. No, I don't think it... I just fell through the world. Uh-oh. Oh, no, server's loading. I don't think it's going to take that long because I don't know everyone's bases as well as everyone else knows their bases, right? So, like, my tour of other people's bases is going to be relatively quick. Mrs. Potox is not feeling well, so just can't chat. No, that's all good, man. It's all good. I appreciate you wanting to join us, but, you know, family first. So Potox and Surzan got together and built in this ravine that I actually believe Geordie found this ravine. And they wanted to do a crazy kind of Batman cave type thing. So they collected all of this, and I do mean all of the skystone on the server, to build this cave. And this was full of stuff, but they pulled all the stuff down because they were starting to actually build out things. There was machines all along here and different stuff happening. Okay, no worries, Emran. I will also disconnect so people don't have to see my face. Your game crashed? Oh no. But this was all of his initial setup. I'm not going to be able to do his base justice, folks. We have gone over it in more detail in previous playthroughs. So do go check some of the older VODs. But we did have... He's got his big smeltery controller here. And Potox did clear out a whole lot of stuff to help with lag. This is true. If we come down here, we've got his cool Botania stuff. He's got his Botania. All of his mana generation here. He's got a lot of mana pools. This is really cool. I really like the way Potox is used all the framed blocks to give it a really cool, like, natural but not natural look. I think that looks really nice. And then he's got all of his Botania stuff here, pots growing. I didn't know you could color these pots, by the way. I've just been using them as like normal terracotta pots. You know. These are things. And then if we come down here, he's got his elemental craft section. Again, just like really cool usage of the different blocks to make Minecraft not look like Minecraft. I like it. He's also left a sneaky little pure crystal there. And then... Do we go down here? Is this where we go down? No, this is not where we go down. I'm gonna get lost, folks. No, it's over here. One of these I go down? I can go down there? Where is what I'm looking for, though? Oh, there's a Gaia battle arena down here, folks. I didn't even know that was there. Where's the bridge to the... I'm looking for the pathway to the dragons. That down... He's got his mob farms down here. They were built into the wall. That was cool. Down the ravine. Is it down this one? Ah, it was down this one. This is what I was looking for. Yeah. Okay, cool. So then he's got over here, he had moved his refined storage and AE2 system. And he just started to fit all this out. This is going to be a really cool room. I like how he was laying this out. He's got the core in the center here. And then if we come down here, is all of the room for all the processing that he was going to do here. This is going to look cool. And if we go over the edge here, because we're living on the edge, we've got his silent gear empowering room where you could empower all the stuff. And then behind a secret door that unfortunately doesn't work anymore because Create busted it at some point. We went down to a tunnel that revealed a giant lava lake under Potox's base. Oh, someone's been dropping water. It's a little hard. It doesn't render anymore. Load in world. Here you go. But yeah, there's this giant lava lake. Do I have it on the map? I don't know why it's not rendering on the map for me. This one? Wrong one. This one? Can I go caves? How do you go to the caves from this one? Maybe not. Oh, the actual waterfalls you got rid of. But this was his Dragon Forge. So Potox bred up tier 5 dragons that he could place here. I could place them, but I can't pick them back up again because they're his dragons. That would end badly. So he built this dragon, the cages here, and this lake just goes for ages. It's this huge lava lake. It's really cool. One of the many things we found while we were exploring the worlds. They could die. No, not the dragons. And I like that you built that tunnel to get out there and didn't just like pop a hole in the wall somewhere. It's attention to detail. Potox is a really good builder, folks. And then on over here, he had his power generation set up. Got some lasers and reactor. This goes back into the main section here. And then there's some sneaky stuff somewhere back here, maybe? No, not here. There was something somewhere underneath one of these. I can't remember where it is. And then there's the area that Surzan built. Oh, we got some magic stuff back here. We got the immersive engineering section that Surzan built. I'm going to turn on my night vision for this bit just because one of the things we lost with the crashing of the world was all of the immersive engineering cables. And I really should have come over here and fixed the cables before the world tour. But there's an elevator that goes down. I'm going to use this so I don't break anything because, you know, I don't want to break anything. And there is a factory down here that Surzan built. This is really cool. It's all connected with redstone and stuff. So, like, it was connected. All the cables are gone. So, I don't know where the cables are meant to go, but it all lit up when you turned on the lights. There's a kitchen here. And the farms for the ethanol production, for the biodiesel. And then you could kind of see this big factory that he built. Now, this looked really cool when it was all lit up with the lanterns. It loses its moodiness from me turning on night vision. But this is using the engineer's decor that I was saying before. Like, this is a really cool stuff you can do with this. But Surzan spent a lot of time working on this, which is kind of crazy. And this is all like this is the power generation, right? Making biodiesel for the diesel generators. His arc furnace set up. He's got steel production. Like, this is just really neat, really neat. Jody, you haven't seen this before? Yeah, Surzan built this ages back. But yeah, all of this was all hooked up with wires, so you could control it all and turn it all on and off. There's little control room in the middle here with the blinds you could turn. These ladders actually work. Like, how cool is that? Like, Engineers Decore's got some cool stuff in it. Hint, it's in the next mod pack. I believe it's in the next mod pack. Should close the doors. Except if I can stand on the... Where's the, oh, the jumping pad's gone? Sad about it. Sad about it. Anyway, this is a really cool build. And I'm a little sad that all the cabling's busted because, you know, it's a really cool build. What's back here? Oh, batteries, nice. He did love the jumping. Yeah, and that's the other thing, folks. There were some serious bugs in this playthrough. Protox and Surzan particularly had to put up with a bug that we could not find the source of, but basically whenever they teleported to their base, it would trigger a memory leak and the server would crash. And then everyone would get kicked. There was also random disconnections when you teleport places. It quite often happens when you're teleporting in and out of compact cubes or across dimensions. But I know that hit Protox and Surzan particularly bad as well. So we unfortunately didn't get to see everything that they had planned here, but it was really neat what they were doing. And Protox did, like I said, he did all the dragon hunting. I don't think I have the waystone for your dragon base. Where was the drag? Is this the dragon base down here? That's the dragon base down there. Yeah. So Protox had these big chambers set up where he could spawn the tier 5 dragons and then breed them together to get the dragon eggs. So these are the nests that they spawn, the dragon nests. And you know, he dealt with 1 or 2 dragons. Yeah. You could cheese the ice dragons by putting an egg in water and then time in a bottle the ice block that forms around it, and then you would get on average about 50 dragons. So you know, that was a thing. But yeah, Protox spent a lot of time, like I said, breeding dragons, getting the dragon steel and all that jazz for that whole Ice and Fire chapter. And so much time exploring the world, like finding the Myrmex in the desert and the jungle, and all of the rare drops from all the gauntlets and stuff from the worms. Like, Protox just spent so much time doing all this. Greatly appreciate all of that shenanigans. And then there was also... Now I have this. I don't know. Joy, did you see the stuff at spawn? Back to Protox's base real quick. And if I go here, is this going to get me to Surzan's Fortress of Solitude? I think it will. So this is where Protox got all these resources from. Mining. It did work. It did work in the mining dimension. But there should be somewhere here Surzan's Fortress of Solitude. Did it survive? Where is it on the map? South of us. In here. So one of those instances where Surzan and Protox's base was crashing constantly, Surzan was literally stuck in the mining dimension. So he started building a base down here. I don't know where he got the timber from, but he started building a home because he couldn't leave. Like, he was stuck in the mining dimension. And whenever he teleported, he would disconnect and then be back in the mining dimension again. I should grab all these waystones. Well, see, Surzan's new home. And this is his bouncing castle. So he built a bouncy castle. And you could just... the fun and games. So yeah, that is this was poor Susan. He was stuck in this dimension for like 3 or 4 hours or whatever it was. Anyway, this is what he got. This is what he got up to. That was fun. Okay, so let me jump to the next one. JC, we don't... Shifter's base. Shifter is unfortunately under the weather today, folks. I would love for him to take us a tour on his base, because he finished this mod pack before any of the rest of us. And he finished the mod pack when the quests were harder. But this is his base. It's just this cool... He did speedrun. This cool... I don't know what you would call it. But this cool tower here in the middle of the ocean. It's not really in the middle of the ocean, but the idea was it was in like the nice oceans. I really like Shifter's base. This is really cool. I like the concentric circles and stuff. So his original idea was to have all of these levels full of like little stalls like this one with villagers trading in them. That would have been really cool. So hey, Shifter's in chat. So this is his main base. I love this floor, by the way, the floor and ceiling. Like, the effort that would have gone into making this look cool, and it actually looks cool. But Shifter's done a really good job of, like, making all the things look pretty and be functional at the same time. There's nothing in that room. All of his material stoneworks, creating all the different things that it can create. All his Britannia stuff. And then if I go up a floor, we've got some magic and some machines. Let's go up another floor, I think. Yeah, up here he's got his mechanism stuff all set up. And all of his etchers and stuff. Yeah, no, Shifter, it's all good. It's all good, man. I'm not doing your base justice. I apologize. But this is just to show off what you did get up to. Oh, that's a lot of alloy smelters. Did you find they were fast enough? I got fed up with them as being too slow. And then I think there's one more floor up. There's one more floor up. So this is the controller, is up here at the top of the tower. With like all of his crazy crafting cores. This is shenanigans. And then there's the reactor, even higher. Is this full? Ooh, 192 trillion! Shenanigans. And then the void miners at the very top of the tower. I don't think I can get to the top. Yeah. So this is just up, and then there's more down. Like, yeah, the infrastructure that Shifter set up to beat us all to the finish line. So we've got storage out here. Oh, this is really clean. Oh, I like this. Oh, I might have to mix up my storage room for the next season, folks. I want to steal this idea. That's really clean. I like that a lot. And then further down here is the original basement. Because he also, like, had to clear out a whole lot of land. Oh, a whole lot of ocean to build this, right? Like, this is all flooded. Some mob spawners, some immersive. All the stuff that's been ripped out. He started moving things around. I think we go down one more. Yeah, we go down one more. We've got blood magic. Oh, stuff's been pulled out of here as well. There used to be more mob farms and stuff here. What was here? Was that mechanism gas production? Brine production, maybe? I'm trying to remember. That's it for going down, though, isn't it? Yeah. So Shifter's base is really cool, and there's stuff in the towers too. He's got the silent gear stuff in the towers. The brine towers are there, yeah, that's what I thought. Nothing in that one, nothing in that one. Then if I go north a little bit, we'll see his nuclear reactor. So this is Shifter's mechanism reactor, an arc furnace. And Shifter pulled down a lot of his base so that others wouldn't have to deal with TPS issues, right? So, unfortunately, I'm missing a lot of his base in this tour. But yeah, so he's got the source generation and a mob farm. Hey, Ruka or Victor. I'm gonna say Victor. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Happy Sundays. But this is really cool. I absolutely came and looked at all of this and worked out how to do what Shifter had done. But that was what Shifter built. I don't think there's anything else. At least I don't have any other waystones for anything Shifter built. Anything else Shifter built? I know he had an earlier base, but I don't know where that was. And it's possible that all of that's been moved since then anyway. But that was really cool. I really liked what he did here. And that looks really neat on the map as well, right? Oh, there's, that's his dragons. He's just dug out a spot for the Dragon Forge. So it was big enough to have the tier 5 dragons here using his Dragon Forges. Because you needed a lot of dragon steel for the build. That's about it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think there was anything. There might have, yeah, like I said, I thought there was another like mini base somewhere, but it's also possible that that's all been pulled down. And then let's start off with the start of Naga's base. So there's Naga Island, which most of this has been removed. Oh, compact. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think to look for compact cubes. That would have made sense. This is the start of Naga's base. Now, this whole island was covered in machines, but this was his like starter area. So just imagine this was full of machines that are now being relocated. So then he started building a base over here. This is shenanigans. He's doing this big yin-yang setup with the load. Please load. I want to show. I want to be able to show. Why no load? There we go. With the ocean monuments. But these ocean monuments were not here. These ocean monuments were copied with create blueprints. So that's really neat. And of course, this is in the middle of the ocean. So he's also dug out all this area. The render distance is not doing this justice. I apologize, folks. But there was going to be this cool good magic, bad magic type setup here, if I remember correctly. He's going to have dragons and stuff all set up here. But he ended up doing something really cool in the nether. I need to turn off. Hang on. Don't look. Don't look. I need to turn off night vision. Because this looks way better without night vision. Night vision, go away. 12 seconds? Really? Excuse to crack another monster. I don't want to show this to you until my night vision's gone. Because seriously, it looks so much better with night vision off. Okay, there we go. So this is Naga's base in the nether. So again, using this really cool engineer's decor, he built his base into the side of like a cliff in the nether, which is really cool because it's like got all these particle effects, and like he's built all into behind here. Got this crazy elemental craft setup done. Like, look at this. Look how cool it is. All the different layers and stuff. I love it. And I love the texture choices as well. Like the steel and the treated timber and stuff. And then up here, he's got power generation. It's all passive gen stuff. Up here, he's got his immersive engineering section. Like, I don't know if he customized the lava pools underneath, but like, how cool is this shit look? Anyway, sorry, getting very excited here. I really liked this build. So, you know, I'm allowed to get excited. I really liked everyone's build. Let's be real. Everyone came up with some really cool stuff. And it really inspires me to do more cool stuff next time. We've got the laser ore miners you can set up this way. Did you know that? Now you know that. There's also a wither in a cage here, plastic production, mob farm. And I like the overlays. Okay. There's no projection field there, which I'm very confused about. Also, there's all this hidden lighting, these inset lights, and these bar lights, ceiling edge lights I didn't know existed. How do I get up there? I don't want to cheat. How do I get up there? Is there another... Hang on. How do I get up there? Oh, there. Oh, I moved way too quickly. What's up here? Oh, there's more. Oh, okay, this is where, yeah, see these little edge lights are so cool. So this is his create stuff. I just love the atmosphere. And yeah. Very creative build, Naga. Very creative. And then I think that's all of it? Question mark? I feel like there's one other thing somewhere nearby. Oh, well, yeah, so there was this down here. Yeah, so these are the things we have put away. I don't know why. There's no projection field here, which is weird. But maybe that's why it doesn't crash it. Ah, yeah, here, Britannia. Yeah, there's some Britannia stuff over here. He's doing that with Kekimuras's auto crafting cakes underneath. Like this, it's a cool biome to build in, and it makes for a really cool build. I mean, the render distance doesn't help here, but like, how cool is that, folks? Do creative builds. Loves it. Loves it. People are so creative, Jordy. You're absolutely right. And then we've been to the pumpkin cottage. Been everyone's Uni's moving castle. Uni had this crazy build planned, but Uni's been super busy with work. But basically, can I get away from here? He was building like Hal's moving castle, but Uni's moving castle. And it was gonna look like a big steampunk type magical building that was meant to look like it moves. So he didn't get very far. Again, got super busy with work. But I do like the idea that he was coming up with. I have had to turn off his machine here. But there was a basement? Basement? Up. No? There's a basement. Let me go down to the basement. I don't like how this clips through the ground. I want Create to do something better about that. Yeah, so then he like set up these floating circles and stuff. Oh, there was one. I just got the wrong one. So all of these machines are going to be here in the basement type thing, and they were going to have different floors. It's going to be really cool. So maybe we'll see some shenanigans from Uni on the next server. Because I think he said he was interested. I don't know. I'll have to go back and check. And then we had Geordie's Island. Geordie also has been super busy with work and did not get to play with us as much as he had hoped either. But often in the chat. We love you, Geordie. We miss you, Geordie. Come back and play with us. So he had some create stuff going. He had a farm. It started off with some Tinkers stuff and got a bit of storage happening, but really hadn't got much further than that. I don't think there's anything else, Geordie. Is that right? There is Geordie's grave in the nether. Do you think I could find Geordie's grave in the nether? I don't remember whose nether portal that's through. Because you don't have another portal here. I think it did become a meme. Let me see if I can find it. Is it near yours, JC? Where are we on the map? Let's see who's close. Potox is close. Another portal on the side of the mountain. Another portal on the side of the mountain. Oh, it's here. Hang on. Let's go. Let's go see. See if we can find Geordie's grave. The nether was like seriously dangerous in the start of this pack, folks. I'm just saying. Before we had crazy armor and all of the unlimited resources, well, limited unlimited resources, it was dangerous. Is it nearby? I feel it was near a forest, right? Are there any forests on the map nearby? Maybe over there? Potox, actually that's true. Potox has not died. Potox did not die. Folks, I could be looking for hours to find this grave. JC, do you know where it is? It's near a lava pool. Katiana, that's super helpful. He says as he's flying over a lava pool. Hang on, let me see if I can find... Let's see if I can find the screenshot. It might have coordinates. How long ago was that? Was that in the Minecraft channel, or was that in... Or was that in... City server channel, JC? Oh, there it is. Ah! The image is cropped, so I don't see coordinates. It might be near some netherrack. You are all the worst. The worst. Is it near these ones? Hang on, I'm looking on the map to see if I can see, because there's like a spot. Maybe I haven't discovered it. Sad about it, folks. I wanted to RIP for Geordie. But it's okay. It could be that patch of lava, you're right. It could be that patch. Or it could be that patch. But anyway, it's fine. The server members know that it's there. And we poured one out for Geordie. But folks, I think that's it for our world tour. Oops, that is not spawn. That's spawn. I don't think there's anyone else base that I didn't go and see. I'm pretty sure everyone's base has been shown off. Just double check my list of waystones here. Did I? Yeah, I showed off my woodland mansion. Akumadori found a really nice beach that had white sand. White sand beaches were hard to find. This is pretty. It was lots of sea serpents out here when we found it, but that's not the point. Point is, this was pretty. But I think that's it for the stuff that people built. Garage? What's garage? Oh, this was here. Yeah. Oh, you've had a black sand beach? Oh, I didn't see that. She walked the whole way. That is crazy. That is crazy. But folks, what's next? Because this pack be done. We have finished all of the quests, at least all the quests that we're gonna do. There's a line that I'm drawing in the sand and it's right here. But what's next? Vanilla hardcore, says Sevos. No. So I took all of the suggestions that everyone put together, and I tested a whole lot of mod packs. and put together a short list of mod packs that I thought I was going to enjoy doing, and shared it with the server members. The short list was 15 different mod packs long. Y'all had some great suggestions. But it did come down to just a handful that people were super interested in doing. So, starting next Saturday, we will be diving into Ragnamod 6 with all the server members that wanted to join us. So I'm looking forward to that. That is a crazy mod pack full of some very interesting quests and custom recipes and stuff. It's going to be a little bit kitchen sinky, but not so much. If you've seen any of the developers' playthroughs that are in French, so there's definitely a theme there. So yeah, you can't post links, Captive. That doesn't work. I'll post all the links and stuff in Discord. But yeah, so we'll be playing Ragnamod 6, which has just finished it just finished its beta period. So we'll be diving into that, and then the weekend after, we're also going to be playing FTB Ocean Block. So we're going to be playing 2 mod packs starting in January. We'll be doing Saturdays, we'll be having Ragnamod 6, and then on Sundays, starting the week after, will be FTB Ocean Block. So that's kind of how I'm going to split up my adventures coming up. And again, I've invited all the people on the server to continue to join in on those shenanigans. We are definitely going to be getting up to some interesting stuff. Ocean Block, there's going to be an underwater start. What? That's going to be interesting. And yeah, it's going to be lots of fun. I can't wait to see what people get up to building on the next server. So in the meantime, thank you very much for everyone who stuck with us through the journey of Chroma Technology 2. Excellent mod pack. I really enjoyed it. I will say GoGo did a really good job of putting together the Chroma Technology packs. Both the 112 and the 116 versions were lots of fun. I'm told the Skyblock version is really good as well. So if you're after a good mod pack, definitely go check them out. All of the Kariana's interrupting my outro. Oh, you found Jordy's grave. That's okay. You're allowed to interrupt that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is this where I just was? Oh, it's not Johnny's grave? Oh, this is just the weird world gen stuff? Yeah, I don't know what happened here. I think someone used a builder to mine netherrack. I don't know why you'd mine netherrack and not the ores. But all the netherrack's gone here. And it's just ores. Someone obviously was collecting netherrack for a reason. But, like, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on here. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Oh, that is someone's base, though. What's this? Oh, it's an ore miner? Anyway. Yeah. What I was trying to say was thank you, everybody who joined us on the server. Thank you to Potox, JC, Uni, Shifter, Geordie, Kadiana, Kumadori, Naga, Emran, Cactus Badness, and Surzan. Greatly appreciated. Blame Uni. Greatly appreciated your support and fun times. If you want to continue seeing the journey of the next season and the shenanigans we get up to, don't forget to give us a sub. Don't a sub here. Give us a follow here. I mean, if you want to sub, you can sub, but follow is good enough. Join us in the Discord where it's Minecraft all the time, plus a whole lot of other stuff. And yeah, can't wait for some new adventures next week. We will be back on Friday for Project Ozone 3 Kappa mode, and then both Saturday and Sunday next week we'll be on playing Ragnarmod 6. Let's see what adventures we get up to. And the following week, starting up on FTB Ocean Block. Thank you very much. Gonna love yous, leave yous, and catch you all next time. Hope you enjoyed the world tour, and see you later, Chroma Technology 2. You've been a blast.